Alrighty, are we live? Seems like it. Maybe? Should probably refresh this. There we are. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. I think we're good. Mic is good. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Just need to let Twitch Fire Heavy. We're here. Welcome, Fire Heavy. Good afternoon. Hello. I had to start a little late today. I'm gonna just run the ads at the beginning so they get out of the way. And then we can start. There we go. But yeah, hope you're having a nice Friday. It's Friday after all. But yeah, we'll be starting soon. Gonna get some more stuff done, hopefully. Yeah, just gonna wait until the thing goes through, then I'll post it everywhere. And yeah, and then we'll just get right back to doing the thing. Working on the thing. Oh, Anihan! Welcome! We're in ad space right now, but welcome. Yeah, perfect time for ads. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Hopefully it won't be too long until it's over. It says here 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds of utter pain. Oh, I'm gonna take that time to actually fill my mug, I guess. Oh wow, would you look at that? Hadn't seen one of those in a while. Honey, I'm so sorry about the ads. Good morning. Doing good. We just barely started. So I was just waiting for the ads to finish so I could, actually post everywhere that I'm streaming and all. Because, like, I figured, like, maybe I should just post it after the ad section goes through so that people don't catch the whole ads thing. But yeah, unfortunately, you got caught up by that. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're in business now. We gooch. That's why I get showing up early. No, it's fine. But welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. And yeah, now that the ads are over, I'll just sip a little bit of this and then we'll just, keep on plowing. Yeah. All right. Because I did fix a few things yesterday, but there's a bunch more to do, I feel. I did change a few things yesterday. I didn't have a lot of time, so I did fix a few things between yesterday night and today morning. But there's quite a bit more to do. I don't know, is this thing already able to run? I think so. It does need I do need to set it up a bit better, but yeah, I think it's okay. Oh yeah, it's doing this. Okay, cool. Cool. What's the problem? What? What are you talking about? Did I save this? What? Well, first of all, I don't need that. So, you know, as one does. But anyway. As you do. Did not save. I don't know. It looks like a weird error. I'll have to go check, but it's fine. Oh, Lil Nya, welcome. And thank you, Red Glow, for the follow. Welcome. Also, hi Lil Nya. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Oh, okay. I know what the problem is. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this thing. Okay, let me then. Yeah. All right. Fine. You win. I forgot about this. Where are you being used, actually? Yeah. I forgot about this. Anyway. Yeah, I forgot about this. That's partly why I did that. But yeah, we'll just do it like this. It's fine. Hopefully that's it. Hiya, Cubemizer. Welcome. It's Friday. Yes, it is. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday too. Hiya, Deformer. Afternoon. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so it's running, and it's not doing wacky shenanigans, so I should be grateful for that at least. Okay, we good? Okay. Everything is good. Let's see if I go. Okay, we're in business, hopefully. Cool. Oh, they're just going all out today, aren't they? Bye. So far, so good. My day just began setting up our intern at work with some practice material. Nice. More languages, yeah. Hopefully later. But right now, it's just the test language. I don't know. We've been kind of quiet on the whole buy viewers kind of thing. I don't know why suddenly they came out of the woodwork. Actually, let me just... Yeah, I might just... Hold on. I'll just copy this and put it in my ban list. Where did it... Where was that? I need to find it. Ah, here we go. I actually saved this. I forgot. Yeah, there we go. There. Hopefully anyone else comes with that. And they'll get instantly blocked. There we go. Those bots are annoying. Yeah! But they've been kind of quiet, at least over here. Like, I haven't had bots in, like, weeks. Now suddenly there's, like, I don't know, 2, 3 in a row. I saw that I'm at 3 streams yesterday. It has been going around. Oh, I see. Sometimes I stream randomly and get them. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Best I can do is one more viewer, but you'll have to convince my wife to switch over for little Sissy. That's okay. But yeah. Hello. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. Welcome, Skydriver. Hello. Cheers. How are you? Doing good. We just started. Just, fixing UI and some other stuff and like organizing stuff. Pretty much what we've been doing all week. I wanted to finish by the end of this week, but I don't think that's happening. I think that's gonna spill over. Actually, they're not streaming yet today. Oh, I see, okay. Yet. I see. Good Engine Official is online. Yeah, they've been doing like the weekly, but the daily creator streams. It's been pretty cool. I wish that I wish I would stream it some other time because then I can't catch it. I mean, I can catch the VODs, sure, but there is the possibility that we might raid them today though, so that's always fun. You still want to fake GameDev on stream? You'll never be able to finish with us distracting you. I am certainly going to try, Skydriver. I may not make it, but I will goddamn try. They might raid you again. I wish I could raid them back, actually. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because like it depends on the streamer. Who is... I think it's Elliptic that is streaming today. Let me check. If I remember the schedule correctly, I think it's Elliptic that is streaming today. Yeah, it is. There it is. Yeah, hopefully he sticks for a while. And we can actually raid them instead. Kiva Creeker, welcome. How's the dev going? Going good. Like it's a whole process. It's taking quite a bit more than I expected, but yeah, it's going okay. Like, can't complain. Stuff is getting improved, so the game itself has not changed all that much this week. I'm basically just refactoring the whole project because like there some of the stuff along the way became very undermanaged, let's say, and so I'm trying to get it back on track because like some of these things are totally whacked. They're just like not up to snuff. What will be the next language? I don't know. I mean, for now, I'll just do English at first. I'll finish the game in English and then I'll start adding other languages. I'm basically just adding the test language because I want to, to prepare it for later. But right now, I think I'll just add English and then the test language. You want to have to base them first. Yeah, pretty much. Because like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to change the game a lot. And like managing a language by itself is already a lot. If I did that with every language, I would have to I'll have like a lot more work. So I'd rather just finish one language, or rather finish the game with one language and then, redo the language for everything. Or rather, repeat the process for all other languages when it's done, when it's actually closed, when I don't have to change it anymore. Yes, Portuguese will be in there. Yes. I'll actually do that one. Because, you know, I speak the Portuguese, apparently. Test, 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 test. Hi, GameDev. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let me then. Hope you're having a nice Friday, Kago. I'm sorry. Could have a cheat code to translate it into pig Latin. Maybe. Maybe. It would be funny though. I have been thinking about that, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's see. What else do we need? Because there's a bunch of stuff that still needs some work, but I guess I'll just do it, you know, one thing at a time, I suppose. Okay. You. Are you used anywhere? No, apparently not. Okay, so I can actually rename this and nothing is gonna break? Suspicious. Which one is this? Ah, yeah, I remember this. Okay, there we go. What about you? I didn't copy it. I didn't copy it. Okay. Apparently this one is okay too. Let's rename you. Hopefully this doesn't like crash and burn everything. Otherwise I'm gonna be very sad. Which would be funny because it's Latin. It works? Suspicious. True. If it works, it's always suspicious. All right. Are you? I think not, but let me see. Are you used? Are you used anywhere? No. Okay, good. Rename it. No. What are you doing? Okay. Basically, I have like a specific naming convention that for some reason I stopped following. So, you know, I don't know. Don't question it. It's fine. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Where's this being used? Oh. Oh, no. No, Precious. No, you're not supposed to be like that at all. Actually. Oh, this needs a huge rehaul. All right, okay. We'll just get to work on you then. Let's see. Yeah, there's this. So, okay. You are set up in this, correct? Wait a minute, but this is like, oh, this is the party inventory. Where are you? This is a HUD. Party inventory, here we are. Yeah, it's this thing. All right, there we go. You, though. You don't even need to be here, to be fair. Delete that. Well, delete that after I change it, because like I do need to change it beforehand, but some of these things shouldn't take... Yeah, I'll need to export a few things, but that's okay. One Door Yen, welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let me see. What are you doing? Basically, a huge UI overhaul for my game. I have this game that I'm working on. It's like a full of UI, as you can see. And I'm trying to, you know, improve it a little bit today. That's what we're doing. We're trying. We're trying, at least. Resource list item. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's rename this thing. Oh, there's still this too. I need to change that. Anyway, resource list item. Let's do this. Okay, that should. There we go. Okay. Oh, looks like. Thank you. Yeah, I'm basically trying to improve the UI because like this game is a bit farther along and it needs a bit of a UI rehaul. 100%. TBD Gamer, welcome. Hiya, TBD. Good day. Hope you're having a splendid Friday. On this the Fridayest of days. Oh man. But welcome. Hope you're doing good today. I was again, I was lurking on your stream and I wasn't able to do anything because I looked at the time and I'm like, oh cool, it's lunchtime. I gotta go eat something before the stream. Then I couldn't even say hi. I'm so sorry. I'm like a terrible person. Okay, let's begin. We need to get started with this somehow. Okay, let's just do this. Which one? Uh-oh, I lost it. Crap. Which one was it? Ah, I lost it. I totally lost it. Ah, here we go. Okay. It's all good. I appreciate food matters more. I know. But I haven't been able to wake up as early as I wanted to, because if I did, then I'd be able to like, you know, catch a few streams and stuff. But like this week has been terrible in terms of like sleeping schedule. It just doesn't exist. I don't know. It's a thing, but it's okay. I'll try to improve. Okay, what's your problem? Oh, there's nothing underneath you. That's fine. Okay, let's just catch one of these. So what are we going to need for this? We need the contents. Well, oh, we do need the contents. I lied. Well, yeah, we need the contents. This is the packed scene. Oh yeah, there is that, true. UI export categories, packed scenes, and that is going to be resource list entry. Cool. Oh, there's that too, but that's going to be in another thing, so we'll fix that later. So technically we don't need these anymore, but we technically shouldn't need the localization manager anymore. So okay, let's comment this and then we'll see what happens. Resource manager is also not needed. I mean, it might be needed for a specific thing, but we'll manage. Yeah, okay. There. Because I am doing... Oh, this one's still not complete either. Yeah, okay, so I'm always using that. That's fine, that's okay. There we are. Yes. There. This is what we're going to do in a bit, so we'll just we'll mark this for now, but this we'll have to change this in a bit. As for that, oh yeah, we'll need well, it doesn't need to necessarily be there, I don't think. That's fine. We can just, instead of initialize, we'll just do setup. That's what we've been calling these things. There we are. We don't need a localization manager because that is just for the language, and we already set up the language anyway. But yeah, we're gonna change language with that. That's fine. We don't need these anymore. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. These are no longer needed. Actually, this, well, this party data thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this, I feel. This is not up to snuff at all. Yeah. I can't do it like this. No, this is not the best way to go up. Not the best way to do this, for sure. That's fine. Well, there is this, yes, but there. Oh, hi, Jamarco. Welcome, welcome. I just realized it's stream time. I'm cooking right now. No, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and do your cooking. It's totally okay. But welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're having a nice Friday and enjoy your cooking. TBD. Okay. There are quite a few things that I want to do with this, but let's not. Yeah. There is the party data. So that, okay, let me go one thing at a time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be overwhelmed with this thing. Set up parameters. So what do we need? We don't need a localization manager. We don't need that at all, I don't feel. The World Resource Manager. Not exactly. We don't need the World Resource Manager per se. What we need... Oh, because we have the get resource. All right, fine. We'll keep that here, and then we'll see. Oops. There we are. World Resource Manager, so that is in. Oh, let's actually do set parameters. Set parameters. Let's call them params. There we are. Public set parameters. No. Private set get. There we are. That means the set of parameters is going to receive the set of parameters, of course. I'm good. It's Friday. I've got a long weekend. Just need to be busy today so the end of the day rolls around quickly. Yeah, absolutely. And enjoy your long holiday. Your long weekend. Long weekend, yeah. I want a long weekend too. Give me. Long weekends are always nice. Okay, we don't need that. Also, my 5-year affiliate anniversary this weekend, so I'm hoping to get some time to play some games again. Ooh, nice! And congratulations! That's awesome! Monday given them stream gets to be longer. Ooh! Heck yeah! I can actually tune in more time. Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Deformer. I really need to change the sounds for the redeems at least. I want to do like little animations for like all the redeems. But yeah, yeah. Where's the time for that? Like, can someone please make like days last like 48 hours or something? That'd be nice. I feel the impending doom. I spot a fancy bug. Yes! Welcome, Redbur. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome. No! If I had a job I loved, I might be done for 48-hour days, but no. Okay. Fair enough. That's fair. Put the sound of a droplet of water falling in water. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah. Just sleep less. True. Sleep is for the weak. I hate sleeping. It feels like a waste of time. I'm only partially joking. Okay. I'm only partially joking about the sleep thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we already have the World Resource Manager, so we don't need that. We don't need this either. Party data. Oh, okay. So that probably comes first, right? Public party data. Set get. What the? I'm always mistaking those. Set get. There we go. So party data can also get out of here too. There is this, which is a problem. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm thinking. Okay. If setup params party data is not null, then we will unregister from their thing, right? That's what makes sense. And then we register back down here. Makes sense. Right, okay. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, we update the listings based on the resource inventory. Oh, right, we do need that. Actually, we don't even need to like do that, to be fair. Oh, and also in the change language, we're gonna have to call this with the language. So like, yeah. We're not even gonna do that. We're just gonna cut that out. We're gonna change the language up here. New language. Because we don't need anything else. When we are updating the listing here, we are just updating the language. And then we'll On party inventory changed. We'll just update the listing, but we already have access to it. So we don't even need that. Oh, we do need the language though. That is a problem. I am good and beautiful, and you? Ooh, nice. I love the confidence deformer. That's awesome. Partially. This is always a problem. I did have this problem somewhere else, didn't I? I needed the language. Oh, that's true. Hold on. Maybe I just shouldn't... Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. Or maybe I should. Like, this is a whole complicated thing, I feel. What's your honest opinion on sleep? Do you feel guilty for sleeping? Like, sometimes I do. Like, even if I felt guilty while sleeping, sleeping feels way too nice, right? Like, if you sleep on, you know, in a quiet place, in a comfy, like, moderately comfy bed, yeah, like, you know, I don't feel all that guilty because it feels nice, you know. I like sleeping. I wish I didn't have to, like, sleep all that much. Because, like, it just takes way too much time. It feels like a waste of time. But at the same time, it's nice and cozy. So, you know. Yeah. Happy Friday! Welcome, welcome, Prophets! I hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello, hello. Sleep is a waste of time. No. I mean, no, I'm joking, all right? When I say that sleep is a waste of time, I don't mean it like that. I just feel like, you know, I wanted to, like, work. Who needs sleep? But I'm only joking when I say that, right? Like, I understand that sleeping is important. Yes. Honey Fox, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. If you sleep, you rest. If you rest, you get more productivity. With more productivity, you work more and better. That is true. That is 100% true. Yes. That's what I mean when I'm joking when I say that, right? Like, I wish we didn't have to sleep. Why can't we just be Dungeons and Dragons elves? We meditate for 4 hours and that's it. Cool. We're good. And your English is 10 out of 10. I agree. Yes. Not even joking. Your English is perfectly fine. I totally understood that. It's 100% okay. Honestly, I do some of my best work on like 2 hours of sleep. I crash hard midday though. Yeah, like eventually you're gonna have to crash sometime. Otherwise your body just shuts down, I feel. I did have this problem before. I don't remember how I solved it. So allow me to see how I solved that. Because I am 100% sure that I had this problem in some other place. It was here. And I never got to fix it, did I? I'm still using this. Yeah, I'm still using this. Right. Oh, actually, I'm doing this kind of wrong, aren't I? I'll have to see if there's a better way to fix this. But for now, I guess I'll just keep it like this, I suppose. Yeah, okay. But this can't go here. I need to put this up here. There we go. There. I guess I'll just have to do something similar to this. Because I feel like, yeah, this is going to become a problem, I feel. My English is 10 out of 10, but my math is 4 out of 3. True, true. So it's 125% effective. Yes, yes it is. Not even 125%. That would be like 133.3s all over the place. So it's 133% effective. Oh, you mean the hours of sleep, though? Got it, got it. Okay, okay. No, I totally misread that. My bad. Fair enough, fair enough. My bad. That was my bad. Okay, I'm gonna have... Okay, let me make a note out of these two, because, like, I feel like there should be a better way for me to do this, but I'm not finding it right now. But I do want to keep these in check, because, like, I feel like there's a better way for me to do this, but I can't find it right now. And then the other one, yeah, I got the feeling that this is gonna become a problem later. But, well, you know, as one does. We'll just do our best, I suppose. And away we go. Yeah, cool. Oh, you actually meant that. Okay, okay, yeah. So it's, yeah, 133.33333% effective. Yeah. Chicken is sliced up, time for a frying pan. What's your take on cooking? I love cooking. I really like cooking. I love coming up with, like, I don't experiment a lot with cooking because, like, you know, some of the people in the house don't have, like, a very good stomachs, so I can't, like, go crazy with it. But I love cooking and trying out new stuff. But yeah, some people on the house are not up to snuff in terms of, like, they have very strict dietary needs. So I can't just go wild with, you know, cooking all that stuff. Cooking is awesome, especially if you cook stuff you love. Yes, 100%. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, this is going to suck a little bit, but okay, there we go. World resource collection. So this would be, well, all right, fine. We'll do it like this then. No, but that way, no, we don't need that actually. We just need, yeah, over here, we'll just do setup params dot world resource, no, not party data resource inventory. There you go. Okay, we're good. Here we're just gonna use language, or rather language, because that's what we're doing. And I think that's it, actually. Why would you cook something you hate? Not necessarily that you hate, but, you know, when you're cooking for other people, sometimes you cook stuff that you don't, you know, necessarily enjoy all that much. When you cook for yourself, though, that's a different thing. But sometimes, you know, when you cook for other people, sometimes you have to cook stuff that you don't particularly enjoy. But that's okay. But I do very much enjoy cooking. Yes, cooking is nice. I think... Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, and then we don't need to do that anymore. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, because this loads the packed scene itself. Right. Okay, let's do another one then. There we go. By the way, it's an off topic, but did you read the chat channel in the Discord lately? What, trying to find out, like the whole thing, people trying to find out who this one person is in chat? There's a whole mystery up there. I don't know if that's the thing you're mentioning, but yeah, there's a whole thing. Like people are trying to find out who the one person is. Is that you? Are we finally going to unveil the mystery today? But if I mention it, I guess some people might realize it. Yeah, yeah. You're the first. But yeah, I was aware, like, that people were trying to guess. Okay, we just need to do that. And that should be it. Yeah! Nice, okay. Return. No. Return this. Node. Packed scene. And there. So we just need to do that. Cool. Hi, Shai. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. I think we're nice. You guys are right. That means you're a great detective. On a side question, do you like puzzle games? I do. I really do. I really like puzzle games. Yeah. So you're the cross. D4 were like, what do you mean? You're the imposter. Yeah, we can just do this. Look at that. It looks great. Yeah. We good. We good out here. We're good out here. Yeah. A bogus. A bogus. I miss playing Among Us, actually. It was really fun. I'm terrible at Among Us, though. The thing is, I played it for a little bit. We have a kind of a big friend group. Nowadays, it's a bit more sparse, like, you know, people have got jobs and stuff. And we move on to other games sometimes. But I really enjoyed playing it. I hated being the imposter because people would figure, like, there would be times where I'm like trying to set up kills and stuff, and people would immediately like knock on the thing in the middle, like the emergency button, and they'll be like, yeah, not much is happening. I guess she's the imposter. Yeah, just throw her out. And people would just throw me out. Like that. Like I would be found out immediately, like instantly. As soon as the game started, people were like, yeah, there's not enough shenanigans happening. It's probably her. Because I'd just be like around like trying to set up a good kill. Like, ooh, maybe this guy. Ooh, maybe that one. So like if the game would be too quiet for a while, they did instantly suss me out. I'm feeling great today. Nice, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. The house is fully clean now and they don't have to come. Cool, cool. I'm a lot calmer now. Still not gonna stream anymore this week. Taking it easy. Yeah, absolutely. Like, take care of yourself. 100%. But I'm really glad you're feeling better. Yeah. I should clean the house too. We clean the house regularly here, like at least once a week. Sometimes we don't clean, but that's not a thing. Cause like my father has like a respiratory problems if we get too much dust in the house, so we have to clean it like regularly. Yeah. Gets imposter, kills someone, starts laughing, gets caught. Well, yeah. Unless you do that whole thing, because we had a whole rule that we implemented because of that, where we would only turn on the mics if we were in a meeting. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to turn on mics. My trick in Among Us was to list people who we know aren't the imposter and casually include myself in the middle of the list. Well, yeah, that's the best way to like, yeah, trick people. 100%. It looks spotless and bright. Yeah. Hi, Code Monk. Welcome. Hoping you're having a nice Friday. Hello. My strat is to adapt to the match and to tell some truth with lies. Well, yeah, that works too. Yeah. I'm happy I don't feel so stressed anymore. Nice. Stress really makes me sick very easily. Yeah, I'm really glad that you're feeling better and you're not stressed out anymore. Shy. That's awesome. Yeah, glad you're feeling better. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, Among Us. Love to play it. Terrible player. I'm just terrible at it. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. Okay, we are doing that, so we don't need that anymore. We don't need this either. I guess I'll just stick to this question mark. Is it actually ordering these things? It is. Okay, that's okay. That's one of the things that I wanted to change. I wanted the public ones to go first, but I guess that's not happening right now. I'll have to fix that later. That should be it. Well, I have to like set this up in a sense, but we should be good in that way. Let's see, because it's probably gonna break somewhere. Yeah, the setup is going to break. This is on enter, so let me see. Oh, because this is the state world. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's this. All right, I guess I'll just parameters. This would be the party inventory. There we go. Party inventory, set up parameters. We'll just create these immediately when we set these up. Like here, for example. What do we need? Party data and the world resource manager. We're not getting party data in yet, but we can include the world resource manager. Right. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. And then we can just go down here. Like so. Party data is going to be like the player party. And then we just feed this in along with the current. Oh, we don't have that. Okay. Should include that in though. Did I have it? Oh, I guess that's fine. Current language. It's going to be the localization manager, current language. There we go. We'll just use that in the thing right here. Oh, and also, yeah, I'll need a thing. So localization manager, language changed, on language changed. There we go. And then we just set that up. There are a lot of things that we could do. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like switch a bunch of these, but we should be fine. Happy as well. Nice, nice. Just need to do one more boring thing now. I haven't looked for a job all week, so I already have to look at least 2 jobs now. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Good luck with that, Shy. Lurk school time. No problem, Deformer. Go and do your school stuff. No problem. Look for work. The job search is rough these days. Oh yeah, it definitely is. I've felt that. I definitely feel like the job searching is like rough these days. Very much so. It's complicated. 100%. Okay. So there are a bunch of things here that I probably... Oh, I could delete all of these things, but we'll... Happy Run. They eat people alive here in the Bay Area, just staff positions. Oof. They asked us to give hard leak code to candidates. Oh, damn. That seems rough. I guess they just don't, they don't do all that well then. That sucks. You're just setting people up for failure at that point. Oh, there's this too. I totally forgot about that. But okay, we'll tackle this one at a time. That's fine. Let's do... Yeah, that's the thing. We need this to like change at some point. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, but that's fine. That's one thing. Yeah. Ah, there's this. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Change language to the new language, and that should be it. I think that's it. Oh, there's this too. Like, there's a bunch of stuff here that I need to change. Yeah. Okay, I'll bring this up again later. I do need to do that, but for now this will stay, I suppose. Party inventory. Oh, this is a HUD thing. Did I just rename this? I did. Okay, so it's just here. Okay, good. HUD party inventory. That's cool and all. But we can just instantiate packed scene and add as a child. This is going to be, and we just cut this off, put it here. There. That should, and then we can delete all of this code because this is like not needed. Okay. That's cool. And we can do the same thing up here, actually. Let me see. Location interactions. Yeah, we there's the world pin too. Or the location pin. Oh, I already set this one up specifically. Okay. Then whenever I get to this, I'll just improve that too. So there's this. The world pin should also, yeah, we do need to like change that at some point. But that's okay. We'll manage that. It's fine. We'll just keep on trucking. It's totally okay. Well, there are these. That's a lot of code. Yeah, that's a given for this project. It's like a bunch of code. It's like insanity. But you know, 'tis what it is. Oh, ads are going. I'm so sorry, everybody. So sorry if you get hit with them. But thank you so much if you watch them because they support the channel a little bit. Thank you. But yeah. Newbie game jam tip. Ooh. I guess the best tip I can give to like game jams and game development in general is like start small, make it from beginning to end, and then if you have time, start working on the extras. I guess that's the best advice I can give people. Because if you have like a cohesive, if it's small but if it's cohesive, it's fairly, it's fairly easy for you to start adding stuff in. But if it doesn't work, you still have that core that works, right? If you get too bogged down on like optional stuff and then it doesn't pan out, but then you haven't done the rest of the game, then it'll feel like something incomplete, right? I guess that's a good like advice for any game, actually. But yeah, good things. No problem. But yeah, that's probably what I like. I try to do that too, but in a game like this, it's complicated. You doing a game jam now? No. This is like my full blown game. This is not for a game jam. No. But I think Profits might be, if he's asking that. Are you thinking of getting into a game jam, Profits? My first one starts in 6.5 hours. Ooh. I wanted to ask Profits. I see. Yeah. Theme yet to be announced. Which gem is it? Is it a big one? Is it like a fairly known one? Ooh, but that is interesting. Yes. GameDev TV. Huh. Let me see. Oh! Yeah, I knew I heard about GameDev TV from somewhere. It's the whole course website. Oh, and they're giving out free courses for the submissions. That's nice. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Okay, okay. Very nice, very nice. That's awesome. Do share with us the finished product once it's over. If you're comfortable with sharing, of course. Almost 2,800 participants so far. Yeah, sometimes these some of the biggest game jams attract a lot of people. Yeah. Scared. I'm only a white belt with no skills. Don't worry. The thing is, like, game jams are mostly about you learning to do things. So, like, you're a white belt with no skills now, but after you finish this one game jam, you'll probably be better off. You know, you've learned a bunch that you didn't know before you started the jam. So it's always worth it. Even if you don't finish, even if like stuff happens along the way, which has happened, like it is a thing. But like you will learn from the experience 100%. And that's the best part about it. Just go for it, you can't lose. Yeah, exactly. A good game jam is a failure. In a certain sense, yeah. That's job number 1. Time to find job number 2. Good luck, Shai. You can do it. I believe in you. But yeah, like game jams are incredibly important for like to test out new things, to learn. Like it's really good for that. Even if like sometimes it won't come out a good game on the other end. Most times it won't come out a good game on the other end because, you know, people are just learning and they're trying out stuff, right? But yeah, it's super important for you to learn, to like get a grip of like the things that you need to do to actually finish a game and stuff like that. So yeah, in a sense, you're going to learn a lot. So that's awesome. Alrighty, I need to finish this one, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I do need, however, No, I already have that in. Oh crap, where did I put that? Oh, it's right here, okay. Yeah, the location interactions is already there, but I do need to add that in. We'll do in a bit. Is this already okay though? Is it okay to like... Okay, compile. What? It's never assigned to. What do you mean? Oh, you're right. It doesn't. Oops, I totally forgot. Well, thanks for warning me. Otherwise, this would have been very awkward. Otherwise, this would have been extremely awkward. There you go. Okay. We good. Let's see. No, not that. You can. Ah, something is up. What is it? Null reference exception. Ah, yes. What do you mean? What do you mean null? Oh, cause right. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Chill. I'm assuming if I do this, then that won't be a problem anymore. That's why I wanted to avoid stuff like that, but you know, as one does, I suppose. Still not doing it. Okay, I'll probably have to like... Wait, what is this? Oh, I forgot to set this up. I totally forgot about that. No, stop. Okay. I forgot to set these. So contents and the packed scene. This would be an UI element resource list item. There we go. I think that's it. Because that's you, correct? Yes. Okay. That should be fine. I would participate in the jam, but I'm really busy next week. Oh, it's a week-long jam? I didn't actually see how long it would take. Oh, it goes until June 3rd. Okay. So that's quite a bit, yeah. Question to the lady. When you do a game jam, realistically, how many hours of work do you put in? That depends. I mean, the first few game jams I did, there was this whole thing of like, let's not sleep and work on the game, but I don't do that anymore. That just feels like, sabotage, to be fair. Like nowadays, if I do a game jam, I haven't done a game jam in quite a while, but if I do a game jam, it has to be like a normal schedule thing, right? And then there's eating, there's sleeping, there's a bunch of stuff that you have to take into account. If you work on it like, I don't know, maybe, 12 hours, 10, 12 hours, I feel like that is like a good expectation. And even like those 12/10 hours are probably not going to be like full on focus, right? It's going to be like you fumbling about, like this doesn't work and you're going to have to check how it does. But that's part of the process, I guess. But yeah, some 10-ish hours, if you're devoting your full time to it, of course. Like some people can't do that. Like they just do like a bit of work at the end of the day and stuff like that. But if you have a full day for that, yeah, if you're really committed to it, yeah, 10 hours is like a good benchmark, I feel. I'm really lazy. No, I'm not saying this so you can feel bad. I'm just saying like, it really depends on like your commitment level, if you're enjoying the game you're making. It depends a lot on the specifics. Yeah. I'm only committed to the staging branch. And that was the second job done for today. Nice, Chai. Awesome. Now you can do whatever you want. Like, I don't know, play some Vampire Survivors or something. Go get him. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's still not showing up. What is your problem? What, again? Oh, is this thing not... What? Is this thing not set up? Did I not set this up? What? Hold on a minute. Did I not set this up correctly? Hold on a minute. Because up here, when I do this, I am setting the World Resource Manager, which I believe should be set up before that, but maybe it's not. Give me a second. State Manager is here. World Resource Manager is here. What do you mean it's null? What am I doing? Hold on a minute. What do you mean it's null? Is this null? Why? I'll have to go check. Time for your full-time job, trying to beat Angband. Oh, I see. Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Just reworking a bit more of the UI, as one does. I love that the last job said if you sport during hours, you get even more vacation. Oh, I see. It would definitely be good for me anyway to do some sport. I definitely want to do more. Like I'm doing a bit, but I guess not enough. But I definitely do want to do a bit more exercising, for sure. More UI rework. Yeah, that's all we do. This stream is basically just chatting and UI reworks. That's I shouldn't even consider myself a game developer at this point. If your Discord has croissant in it, post kappa in chat. Ui, 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 as the Portuguese say. Yes. Oh my gosh. Guys, Kago doesn't know. Oh, Ilda's here. Welcome. Bom dia. Welcome. Yesterday plays the demo. It's so cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's still very much, it still needs a lot of work, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Jamarca out here like trying to play the mind games has a lot of potential. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. Hopefully I get to live to that expectation. But yes, I'm working on it. trying to work on it. But this one is killing me. What do you mean this thing is null? What? Am I setting this up correct? Yes, I am. Oh, wait a minute. No, honey, no. Get out of here. You're not supposed to be that. Where? Right, okay. Set up parameters, world resource. There you go. Okay, so that's why it was, okay. Makes sense now, makes sense. Cool. Good to know. Are you? Okay. There you go, okay. Cool. So we're cool. Let me see. Meat and herbs. What if I change the... Oh. Gotta fix that. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's fix that. Test and test. Nice. Okay, so that one's done too. Nice, cool. I'm on to you, Jamarco. Okay, so that one is fixed too. So let's move on to other stuff. Wait a minute. Is this from last time? Wait a minute. Did something happen? Am I missing anything? Or was that from before and I forgot to clear it? Oh no, it is something. Hold on. What's the issue? Wait, where is this being called from anyway? This thing again. Are you kidding me? I thought I'd fixed you. And you come out here and you do this to me. What? What do you mean? Oh, WBW72. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. What do you mean? Hold on. Yes, that makes sense, but... UI character transfer. Change the language. Well, first of all, okay. I'm gonna have to do a few things to change this, I feel. But hold on. Still, besides that, it's a null reference exception. So that means that this thing is not even set. But we're changing the language anyway. Without it being set. Okay. That's the thing, innit? This is a problem. I think this is part of the problem. I'm gonna have to find it. I'll probably do this on the weekend. I'll try to find it. Cause like, yeah, I believe that this is the problem. I get a feeling that this is the problem. Let's see, because I do need to change this a little bit, to be fair. Oh, it's still doing it. Yeah, because now it's a whole new thing. Yeah. What keyboard do you use? I'll have to go check. It's a Logitech G512 Carbon. GX Brown. Do you need me to type that? I should probably put that up somewhere because you're not the first person to ask. No, I got it. Okay, good. I should probably put that up somewhere because people, specifically the keyboard, for some reason, people always ask about it. I should probably put that up somewhere. What if I do this? I don't like doing this though. Oh man, this feels like... Yeah, because it gives out the error in the night. Yeah, I'll just have some error checking over here, but I'll have to figure out a better way to do this at some point. There. Hopefully that fixes that, because this is a whole problem with the way I'm setting up UI. So I need to change that too. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so it's not giving it out errors anymore. Yeah, because this is a whole thing. Problem is, I'm trying to set up stuff that it's not even visible yet. Because like this is like a thing that is within this. It's here. It's the transfer people thing. It's this thing all over again. But technically, this is still not even visible. So it shouldn't trigger that to start with. So yeah, I probably shouldn't even do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I've fixed that for now, but I definitely have to change that in the future. I'll just keep on working on other stuff, and I think I'll fix that off stream. Because that might be a little overhaul, and I wanted to focus on other stuff today. While on stream, I mean. Oh, there's this. Are you used anywhere, actually? Me. So it's a future you problem. Not too future me, I feel. Like, I definitely want to... I'm definitely going to fix this today. Only not on stream. Because, like, I want to do... I want to fix all the other UI things first. I definitely need, like, a check to, like, I need a better way to check that, but I think I figured out a solution. At least, you know, rapidly going through my head. But I do want to improve that later. Yeah, probably tonight, maybe after I've you know, after dinner or something. I'll probably tackle that. Oh, are you? Hold on a minute. Are you getting used anywhere? No. Perfect. That means I can rename you without with reckless abandon. There. I should. Let me just. Okay, there we go. Are you all good now? Okay, these are all okay. So that's nice. We finished a part. We finished the elements, so that's fine. We just need to finish all of these. Oh god. You know, as one does. Okay, this one is also not used anywhere, so that's good. Just do that. Oh, it's probably used here. That's true. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, this one. This one's also. Let's see. Is this used anywhere? Okay. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, this was the thing that I wanted to do. True. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Let's then do... Instantiate packed scene and add as a child. It's going to be like this, and then we just cut and... Whoop, no, not like that. There we go. That, and everything else can just go away. Ah, feels nice to clean up code like that. It definitely feels nice to clean up code up like that. We good, we good. I think that's it. Are these used anywhere? Anyway. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Let me just... Yeah, okay, we're gonna delete that. You. Location interactions. I control language changer. There we go. We'll just implement these. There we are. And I get the feeling that I'm gonna change this at some point, but you know, for now, this will stick. Okay. Oh, yeah. This needs to be exported. Like, I totally forgot. Yeah, these things. Also, this is not initialized anymore. This is set up. Yeah. Right, right. Okay. We got this. We got this. It's fine. We'll just do the same thing we did on all the other places. We don't need packed scenes for this one. I don't think. Yeah, we just need 1, 2, 3. Oh no, the button close is a different thing. Wait a minute. Is this a... Hold on. Location interactions. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Okay, let's rename this, actually. Oh, yeah, yeah, this was before I actually implemented a title bar, so most of this stuff is going to be useless. Cool. Good to know. First of all, let me see if I'm actually doing this correctly. There you go. Okay. Okay, so I've actually changed the name of it. Nice. Okay, here. We're actually, instead of doing this, icon, label, and close, no. No, we're just gonna add a title bar to this, because that's what the title bar is for. Delete. There you go. And then there's the options below. Okay, good. So, let's do a few exports. Like that. We don't need the packed scene, so we just, let's just copy this and paste it up here. We just need, well, we don't need contents. But do we want button 0? Sure. We'll improve this later if we need more options, but for now this should be okay. Let's do the title bar. Title bar, there we go. And after the title bar, which is all of this, yeah, all of this is like a thing. Right, okay. Yeah. We just need a button 0. Yeah. And then there's the on close thing, which we do need to improve a little bit. So, you know, should be fine. Okay. Name label. Yeah, these 3, they're not here anymore. We don't need those. We don't need anything like that. What we need to do is close pressed on close pressed. But I am like, there are other places where I'm using the title bar here. Yeah, here we go. And then I close it. Yeah, so we do need a closed thing. I'll just copy this. It's fine. I'll just copy this right here. We don't need this anymore. It's getting out. Also, this is no longer useful. Location interactions. There we go. And then we just create this. And there we go. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so unclosed pressed, because from what I've gathered, you close, and close is just going to be this, right? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna maintain this this methodology because it seems good. Yeah, that's good. I feel that's okay. So, last thing we need, public class setup parameters. And we're gonna add to this, select public Setup parameters. Setup params. Private set get. Oh! Oh my goodness! TCAP1! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome everybody! Hello, everybody! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everybody! Let me give you a shout out! Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting something at this hour. But welcome! Yeah! Tell us all about your stream, and if you need to like raid and run, that's fine too. But if you want to tell us a bit about, you know, how your stream went, what are you doing, all of that, like, feel free. Welcome, everybody. I do game dev. Nice. Good to know. Game dev. We do dabble a bit on game dev here as well. Despite despite things to the contrary. Claims to the contrary, I mean. Game dev. What kind of stuff are you working on? And welcome everybody. I love those emotes, they're great. Banger. True. Yeah, I guess like we can showcase what we're working on. I can't play this right now because I'm in the middle of a huge refactoring. Making a tower defense. Nice. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. Like, if you want to drop any link on chat or anything, feel free. He's making Path of Exile too. Nice. I approve. I 100% approve. But yeah, I can actually show you what I'm working on because I actually have a build now. I've come prepared. Path of Exile 2 in tower defense form. Nice. I approve. I definitely approve. That's good. But yeah, to everybody new here, welcome. I'm Joanna. I make games, or I try to anyway, despite the chat's best intentions. I work in Godot with C#. I used to be a Unity dev, but then that didn't pan out very well. But yeah, now I'm doing this. Ooh, a link. Okay, got a link, everybody. Okay, let me pause that, and let me bring this over. Can I full screen? No, if I full screen, then that's okay. We'll manage. Okay, we'll manage it. It's fine. Let's see. Let's give it a look. Ooh. Little towers, right? Building stuff. I assume those are the towers that I was gonna... But yeah, it's looking very good. The little foliage and everything looks pretty fancy. Nice. Very cool. The grass is new? Yeah, but the grass looks very impressive. Sways in the wind and everything, yeah. Very cool. Quite like it. I'm gonna keep this here just to look at it later. Cause like I do wanna Yeah, that was pretty nice. Let me just grab a few things here. There we go. Did I did not. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's fine. It's totally fine. Get down the most based engine. Did he mention all of this is from scratch, no engine? That is really impressive. Yeah. Wow. Awesome, awesome. That is pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely. I have dabbled on engine making before, and let me tell you, it's no easy feat. Look, you're embarrassing us, push to. No, it's totally okay. It's totally fine. Hi, TV Facts. Hi, welcome. So yeah, to everybody new here, I can actually showcase my game. Give me just a minute. It's up to the streamer. Give me a sec. Where did I put that? Oh, yeah, I remember. I know where things are. Here you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. So welcome everybody. This is the game I'm making. It's kind of like it's a base builder mixed with an RPG. Like you build your own little base and then you go on adventures with a little like party of people and stuff. It's not an idle game. It's not an idle game. It like at the very beginning, it used to be an idle game, but it's not anymore. Like that name is no longer applicable. Basically, Salve. Yeah, the name is called Salve Veriate because it's basically supposed to be a scam title. Yeah, it is a little bit, but I'm trying to change that. I'm changing that everywhere. But basically, like it's a game about the last, or rather, the Roman invasion of the Iberian Peninsula, or like the Roman occupation of the Iberian Peninsula, I should add. Viriathus was like one of like, it's like kind of a mythical / historical figure that opposed Rome when they actually tried to occupy the whole Iberian Peninsula, right? And you're part of the tribes that live there that want to push them back. So the idea is you're fighting against the Roman invasion of Iberia, in a sense. Thank you so much for the follow. Psycho87. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll show the game a little bit. You know, it's a thing. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Tika. Yeah, so I'm gonna showcase the base building part because that's the easiest one to explain first, and then I'll go over the RPG element, which is like, it has a bit more to it. So like you have a little base. This is like your little base. This is where most of like resource production happens, right? You have your little base with the little people on it. You got like a few people out here that you want to, you know, take care of and protect. And you build stuff for them to work on. So for example, we can build a little forester here so we can gather wood, for example. I am going to put more builders in here because this is going to take forever if I don't. There's passing of time. It's you control how time passes, you know, as it's wanted to happen, of course. But yeah, it's built now. So we can actually assign people to work on this. And they'll gather wood for us. You can see we get 4 wood per hour, like that. So we got 12. Now we got 16. So the idea is your settlement is going to be basically your little base. It's a place where you produce resources, you refine them, you want to keep your villagers happy, you know, all of that stuff. But the idea also is that you expand on into the world, because like most of the time you won't have access to every resource that's out there, right? That's why you need to go out of your settlement to do some other things. We'll get to that in a bit. Let's go out of here, because like when you leave the settlement, that's when the RPG part happens. So this is the overworld. Your little settlement is in this spot right here. So we can actually take some of the resources that we produce over in our settlement and move around. And this RPG party, we've got these 4 characters with us right now. We can just go ahead and explore and visit other settlements. So we can go up here, for example. It'll take some time, and you know, time will pass, and you know, stuff might happen along the road. The idea is that you're going to explore and find like random events out on the road, right? And there's also making camp, which is still very early in, like, it's not very fleshed out right now. But the idea is it's a little catch-up mechanic for your adventurers, so to speak. Basically, everyone is working back at the settlement and getting XP. And this is the part where you can, like, have your little characters, your RPG party, like, improve on their skills, right? I'll have to go for the day. Thanks for the stream. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out, Deformer. And I'll see you next time. Yes, have a great rest of your day. And if we don't talk again, have a nice rest of your weekend. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Aristeas. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, this is a little catch-up mechanic. It's still not very fleshed out. Supposedly, it's a little catch-up mechanic, basically. And you'll see, like, hours pass, and some of people hunt, some of people gather plants, and you get resources out of it. You can see up here, we're getting a few resources every time hours pass. But eventually it'll run out. Like, some resources will run out eventually. Yeah, we're just gonna pass it until morning, because we don't want to, adventure at night, because that might mean that, you get attacked more often. You can get attacked out on the road. It's a thing that exists. Did you play XCOM before? Yes. Not a lot, but I have played XCOM before. Yes. I know how it works. I was going to play it a bit more, but then, stuff happened and life happens, and yeah, it's a thing. So we got a case of that here. Like, we're out on the road and someone is trying to attack us. That might be, Romans or, other tribes and stuff like that. We're going to test out combat just so you can see what the combat is all about. Oh, we got a courageous guy over here. But it's basically, this is the combat for the game. It's supposed to be like tactical turn-based RPG, I don't know, like, the best examples I can give is like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics. I think XCOM kind of works like this in a way. Those kinds of games, right? And yeah, you're supposed to, like, whack people in the head. That's what we do around here. They come to us and we whack them like this. Your game has some inspiration from XCOM. At least it feels like that. Of course, there are unique mechanics. Maybe, because, like, I feel like it's like, because it's a turn-based RPG and stuff like that, it definitely borrows a lot from other games. Because, like, most of those games are going to be like that in one way or another. But yeah, like, I've never actually played the XCOM games, like the normal XCOM games, I should say. There are a bunch of, like, spin-offs out there. But yeah, like, most of them borrow from, like, stuff in one way or another. Yeah. But yeah, each of these characters is, like, if you've probably noticed, they have different stats. So this character, for example, is infantry, so she walks a little less, and she's melee, so she can attack. She can only attack directly next to her. There are ranged characters that attack with bows. I'm actually gonna wait so you guys can see it. So, like, I think this guy can attack. Yeah, this guy is cavalry, so he can reach farther because of his horse, and he can attack from afar, like this. And yeah, that's combat. It's still very much in development, so that's a thing. So now we can actually visit somewhere else. We've got a friendly settlement out here, so we can visit and we can trade with them. So, like, we can sell some of the stuff that we got over on our camp and actually get some of their fish. Because, like, we need some fish to keep our people happy. So yeah, we can, they just got nothing now. Congrats. Like, they're out. Goodbye. And we just walked away with all of their fish, but that's okay. They'll live. They'll get more fish. It's fine. We're just gonna pass a few times here. We're gonna go back. And yeah, the idea is you'll want to procure resources out there in the wild, right? Like exploring and stuff like that. And you'll bring those resources back so that you can improve, like, your little village. You can give you can keep your villagers happy, all of those things. And then there's the whole thing of, like, your settlement gets attacked from time to time. Like, the Roman legions are going to try to whack your village. And yeah, we're just going to pass, like, time so that you can actually recruit people. Sometimes people come up and try to say, oh, I'm here. please recruit me, right? And yeah, eventually the Roman legions are going to come up and going to try to attack you. And your city, the city that you built, right, is actually the backdrop for the invasion. And it's pretty much like the combat you've seen before, only it takes way too long because like there is a bunch of units out here. That's a bunch of units out here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what the game has right now. It's still very much in development. It needs a bunch of stuff. But yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, it works pretty much like the other combat that I've touched on. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. It needs a bit of work, but I'm working on it. Have the people sleep in the streets, raise the army first. True. We don't need housing. Housing is for the weak. Endure the elements, as you should. As I can understand, we are a resistance in the game. Can we liberate city settlements? I definitely want to do that in the future. Yeah, right now there's only like friendly settlements, for sure. But eventually, yes, I do want to have a more, being able to like occupy settlements or like take back settlements that were taken by the Romans. Like make it a little bit more dynamic, the overworld a little bit more dynamic. Yes, I definitely want to do something like that. But that's way, way in the future. Like there's a bunch of stuff that I need to fix first. Oh, original Seebs. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Xenoblade. Welcome, welcome. We were just finished showcasing the game. Yeah, because like we got rated by TCAP. And yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. That's the game as it is right now. We're still heavily developing it, so as one does. There's still a lot of stuff to do. Like it's missing animations as well. Like there's a bunch of stuff still going through the motions. Oh, that's a raid. I thought it was a raid. So many people. No, I mean a raid is in like an actual like an actual Twitch raid. Yeah, we like raids are a thing that happen to people sometimes. Will there be Celtics in the game? Isn't there all Celtics in the Iberian Peninsula? Yeah, I want to like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like make it justice to like all the tribes that it happened that were around the Iberian Peninsula at the time, but I do want to include most of it. Yes. I have been trying to get in contact with like an historian to help me out with that. I did do some research myself, but I did want to have someone help me with that. But so far, no one has gotten back to me, so I'm slowly trying to like find someone to help me with this. So yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? If the bodies aren't buried after the war, pestilence spreads. True. You got to be careful with that. That is a huge problem. Yes. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. I'm just having fun whacking people. I'm not even sorry at this point. I'm just doing the thing. I can't even attack anyway. Oh, I can attack this guy. There you go. Yeah, I think we're winning. Seems like we're winning. It's hard to tell at this point. I can attack this guy. Damn, this is becoming a war zone out here. Violence in the game. Oh my god, true. Let me help with the history. There were some folks. Stuff happened. Here we are. True. I'm an Elder Scrolls historian. Hit me up. Fair. At this point, maybe I'll just take you up on that. No, I'm half joking, but yeah, like I really did want to like get someone to help me with that, but so far, no one's took the bait, so to speak. So yeah, I'm still waiting on that. I think we're actually winning. Like we're getting lambasted too, but we're actually stuff is happening. Like people are just getting completely plastered out here, but could be worse. We're slowly whittling them out. Slowly it's becoming a thing. You don't have to add all of the tribes. For example, there will only be 5 factions in my game: Anglo-Saxons, Normans, Byzantines, Seljuks, and Norwegian Vikings. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, yeah, I probably won't be able to add everything and everyone, because that would be like tremendous work on my end. But I do want to represent, as much as I can, like the tribes that happened around that happened to be around at that time. Yeah, we'll see. It all depends, like, on what I manage. Ta-da! There we go. Fight is over, but most of our people got whacked. We got a bunch of people that got totally destroyed, and like our RPG party is like completely gone. So yeah, that's a problem. Who knew the Romans were smuggling skooma? I know, that's terrible. I'm making an RPG plus base builder where you play as Romans and destroy everyone. Any tips? Give up immediately. And I mean, as the Romans, you start the game and you give up. That should be the game. Go away. I'm kidding. If they are knocked, are they basically dead? So I've been thinking about that. I wanted to have like a little mechanic where like there is a slight chance that I like in code I called this state the knockdown state, because I always thought that there would be sort of like a mechanic where they would hit 0, but they wouldn't die immediately. So the idea would be in some cases they would die instantly, right? Like their injuries would be so great that they died instantly. But if they reach 0, there would be a slight chance that they would be able to be nursed back to health. Like, but it had to be immediately, right? So that was the idea. The idea is some of them will die immediately and there's no going around it, but some others you'll be able to nurse back to health, like if you act like very quickly. Yeah. You have one action, white flag. True. Avoid a place north of the Alps. Cool tips. Romans. True. But it looks so lovely. It does, doesn't it? You can use ChatGPT for history things, as I use. I have tried it, yeah. But the problem is, like, this specific, like, there's not a lot of information on, like, Lusitanians as a whole, which is, like, the thing I'm trying to base this out of. So yeah, there comes a point where I'm basically stuck. Even with ChatGPT. Because I noticed that they were knocked after a raid and still assigned to building crafting. Yeah, because I haven't taken care of that. Basically, yeah, you can work while you're basically dead. Well, no. Technically, I think that there's a stop somewhere. I think there's a check somewhere. Like, if they're knocked down, they don't produce anything. I think, yeah, it even says right there, knocked. It even says right here. But yeah, the idea is, like, they can't work. And you can nurse them back to health right now. That's the thing that I've planned to do, like, to have, like, sort of like a healer hut or something, or a hospital. Technically, they wouldn't call it a hospital at that time. But yeah, you'd be able to build, like, sort of a hospital and put someone to work there to, like, nurse the people who survived, that you could nurse them back to health immediately. Yeah. Yeah, that's still an ongoing thing. Yeah. I still need to work on that. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. For everyone new, there it is. That's the whole thing. That's the game as it goes. So yeah, and we're trying to work on the UI, because, like, this UI is a mess and I need to work on that. Not much info on the Lusitanians, just that they were a group of people influenced by other Celtic tribes, basically adopted a lot of their culture through although they were not a Celtic tribe themselves. Yeah, basically that's what I figured. Like from my research, there does seem to be a lot of cultural adaptation from them in that sense. But yeah, I'd like to like talk to someone who actually knows about that stuff better than I do, so they could give me points and tips on stuff. And so far, no one has bit the bait. So like, I'll just have to like keep on going by myself and make assumptions sometimes, until I find someone who actually tells me, well, yeah, no, that's not how it went, and I'll have to change that. That's cool. I love redoing work. But yeah, in a sense, that's also kind of liberating because like I don't have to like, I don't know. I can sprinkle a little bit of like my own take on it, right? Even though like I wanted to make it fairly historically based, right? Or historically accurate. But there's so little information on it that if I make a mistake on something, what are they gonna do? Get non-existent like information to come and own me on the internet? No. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry if you get hit. Old Turkic culture, herd animals, hunt and raid China. Yeah, basically, like there were simpler times for better or ill. Yeah. Oh, ads are going. I'm really sorry if anyone gets hit. I'm actually gonna take this a bit to like go and get some water. I will be right back, everybody. And then we'll keep on building this UI because rebuilding this UI. I mean, yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. I'll be right back. I have arrived. Water has been acquired. We're good. We are good. There. There you go. All right, let's get this show on the road then. Got a few more things to work on. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I was basically doing this. I totally lost track of this thing. We don't need to do this anymore. We're fine. Okay, now that we got that, we don't need this anymore, I don't feel. Yeah. This is different altogether. You should put a widget with your plan for today and cross off what's been done. I should definitely think about that. Sometimes it is a bit of what do you call it? Sometimes it definitely goes off the rails. But I probably should put that up somewhere. You're right. I'll have to think about that. I'll put a little note in here because because like I'd like to include chat too, but I'm kind of scared of like occupying the whole thing on screen. I don't know. I'm constantly thinking about like that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'll I'll try to put that in. I'll try to add that in. Yes. We'll see how that goes. It could be a project in a project with some guidelines and major subjects. Yeah. Basically, like a little whiteboard wouldn't hurt. Yeah, exactly. I'll try to add that in. Yes, for sure. Okay. Let me. Yeah, we're gonna need a. There we are. And then... Oh, the synthetic force. Why was that so hard to say? Hiya, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Hello, hello. Oh, these should be public. What am I doing? I think that's it, isn't it? That should be it. Yeah, that should be it. Doing very well. Thanks for asking. What are you up to today? We'll check out different game dev projects today. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. Basically, I'm trying to rework like the UI on my game. I've showcased it before. Like I can't actually show you the game as it is right now because like it's a total mess. Like this code is like terrible. It's like being mangled beyond repair. But I'm working on this little thing. It's like a little I'm working on the UI for this project. It's like an RPG and base builder mixed into one. So you can like, you got a little base. This is the overworld. You have your little base. You can actually build stuff on here. And you can, you know, do some stuff with it, right? Actually put some buildings up in here. And then stuff gets built as time goes on, like that. You get people back. And this is like a little village that you manage and you do all those things, right? You put people to work, you know, the usual like normal shenanigans of like building a city, taking care of it, you know, having your own little people to work with, you know, all those things. And then there's the RPG part, which is the overworld, where you get a little party up here. You get a little party of adventurers and you explore the world, right? And you go on the road. You get into combat. Like some people try to attack you sometimes. And yeah, you can trade with other settlements, all of that stuff, basically. And the combat is like a little mix of like, it's like a turn-based RPG kind of thing. Yeah. And every character has their own little quirks. Some of them are ranged, some of them are melee, you know. And then you whack people like this and do no damage because armor is OP in this game. That's basically how it goes. Armor is super OP in this game. And I have yet to like nerf it, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's it. That's what I'm working on. And you know, there's a bunch of like UI in this game, as you can imagine. And I'm trying to work through it, basically. So yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to work through this whole UI because this thing is like a mess. But thank you. I'm glad you think it's cool. Yeah, basically, we're trying to rework the whole UI and this thing. I want to add more stuff to this. I just finished a major milestone of like having like it almost ready for like for people to play. It's still not publicly available because it's not up to snuff in that regard. So basically what I'm doing is I'm restructuring the project because like I've been learning a lot about Godot as I've been building this because this is built in Godot. And some of the stuff I did previously was not very well done. So I'm I need to like make the project, update the project so I can go forward and build new things with the new mindset. But for that, you know, there's a bunch of work to do in that regard. So yeah. That's what we're working on today. We're working on UI. Lot of UI. UI is like the bane of my existence. It's cool, but you know, also the bane of my existence. Oh no, what am I doing? No. Set up. Did I? Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. Never mind. And the language. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. text. No, we don't want anything like that. Oh, and actually that shouldn't be a button callback. Well, yeah, it should be a button callback, but at the same time, I should have another thing for the button. Okay, we'll get we'll get to that in a bit. Set parameters. No. Yeah, we do need the callback, but we also need. Oh yeah, because like we haven't even done that yet. I totally forgot about that. Language. Yeah, oh no, it's here. Hold on. Oh, I've already done it. Okay. That makes sense. Title, bar, change language, and button 0, text. Yeah, okay. I have to do that. Up here. Where is it? No. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I can just do this instead. We can just blatantly copy what we've done before. Button 0. We'll just call it like that. I don't like that very much, but you know. Tis what it is. We'll just put it here. Yeah. Set get. We'll do that for everything. Button 0 callback. Button 0 text. There we go. Yeah. So we can delete this. This should be fine. This is going to be button 0 callback. Change language. Okay, it's already done. It's this. That's fine. Are you using State Machine for your game's AI? Not yet. I'm doing, what do you call it? I am doing a State Machine for combat flow overall. But right now, the AI is basically just walk to nearest person, whack them where possible. Whack them when possible. I don't think the AI in the game is ever going to be like a state machine by itself, because by definition, the whole combat system is basically just like move somewhere, do something, right? I don't think there's going to be a lot of like nuance to that I need a state machine for that specifically. What I am doing, and I've already done something in that regard, is implementing different types of AI. So like I have a whole system here to like set up different types of AI. So for example, you might want to program someone to like be more defensive, and other people to like just focus on supporting other characters, like stuff like that, right? But in terms of like the calculations of the things themselves, like it's just basically walk somewhere, do an action. There's not a lot to choose. So like, I don't think I'm ever going to have, I mean, it might change in the future, but most of the things is just like go somewhere, do an action. So I don't think I need a state machine for that, at least not yet. But I have it prepared to like take in different types of AI, basically. And the whole like combat system is run by an AI. It's this basically. It's these 4 states. Basically, the player choice, which is where you're actually choosing what you want your characters to do. There's the AI choice, which is like the AI thinking, quote unquote thinking, because they know almost immediately what they want to do, right? The AI is not that complex. And then there's like the animation type of things, like the attack, which is where they whack the person. And then there's the move where they just go towards the person. It's like, usually it goes player choice, You choose what you want your character to do. He'll move and attack if he attacks. If not, it'll go instantly to somewhere something else. If it's an AI, it'll do it automatically. It's this one. And then it'll move and attack. Go back here, move and attack. It's like that. But it's not that complex. So yeah, no, I'm not using state machines for that, no. At least not yet. What's your problem? I forgot. What's your thing? Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. Cool. Oh, did I not? Right. Because this takes a thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it takes this. So we'll just take that and put it up here. Oops, no. Okay, closed and then closed. Okay, good. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Feels like that should be it. Now all I need is to set this up correctly up here somewhere. Location interactions, here we are. Wait, is it not? Interesting. Interesting. So wait a minute. This is getting used, correct? Did I already set this up? No, I didn't. What? Oh, because it was selected, so it didn't tell. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this needs to change 100%. Right, let's create the class for this. Or rather, like, a reusable class for this. There we are. We can just create this somewhere here. That's fine. Actually, location interactions comes first, so I'll just do this instead. Okay, what do we need? Right, title bar setup parameters is going to be a new thing that we are going to set up at some point. We're going to keep it like that. The button 0 text callback. Actually, I don't ever change that, do I? I don't. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. None of this, yeah. None of this is going to be set up immediately. I'll just do this for now. Because I'll have to set up everything later, I feel. So down here. So icon is going to be this. Oh, there is something that I can set up immediately, which is Yeah, there is something I can do here, which is going to be close button visible is always going to be true. Oh, hi, Avoid's Embrace. Welcome, welcome. Is there a particular reason why you ported from Unity to Godot? Yes. A few of them, but by far the most important was the whole debacle that they had a while ago. I think it was on October, September last year. I don't even remember at this point. But they basically introduced a new pricing model. It's not the pricing model itself, make no mistake. Basically, the idea was they wanted to, like, I don't know if you know exactly what happened at the time, but they were basically saying that you needed, like, every Unity game would have to start paying per install. Since you you launched your game, every install that you'd have on your Unity game, you'd have to pay like a fee for it. It's not even the fact that you'd have to pay for it. Like, even though it feels scummy, that wasn't even the worst part of it for me. The worst part of it for me was like the whole, like, what, are they gonna have like a little malware on your computer that's gonna ring home every time, right? I'm a huge security freak. Like, I don't like that stuff at all. So I thought, okay, no, I can't in good conscience condone this anymore. So I was looking up for game engines that functioned similar to Unity because I like how Unity worked, right? Basically that they'd use C# as well, because I've learned to like love C# for like all the 10 plus years that I've used it. And yeah, eventually I settled on Godot. A lot of people were talking about it at the time. I tested it out, made a few like small projects to see how it worked. And I thought, okay, this looks good. And so I moved over and now I'm pretty happy. I'm good in Godot. The Godot Council cornered Sorcery Story, wielding longswords of blame and maces of commit, and said, "You shall use Godot or else." True! That story is way preferable. Oh yeah, that's not preferable. Yeah, there was a whole thing. It's not even the fact that like I still think that Unity is a very good tool. I wouldn't mind paying for it at all, right? A good tool that reduces a bunch of your work deserves your money, correct? At least I think so. But I couldn't in good conscience keep condoning what Unity was doing, basically. It's not even the whole pricing thing. Sure, the pricing thing is weird, but basically admitting that you wanted to have like something installed on your users' computers to like phone home every time you'd open the app or installed it or whatever, that didn't sit right with me at all. So I just bailed, because like even if they walked back some of it, to be fair, but even so, like who's to say they're not going to try that stuff again later? It didn't sit well with me. So I thought, okay, I've been slowly moving towards open source stuff because I feel like it's a very nice space where you basically, you're basically trying to work on stuff and like do it for the community, right? I've been moving more away from like paid and closed source stuff ever so more. So yeah, like, and Godot seemed like a good fit, and here I am. Have you used Godot for any 3D? Not yet. I do want to do that at some point. This game, if I actually had like, I don't know, if I could make it, I would love to make it in 3D, but I don't have the power, and the hours to do that in 3D. I feel like it would take a lot longer than it already will. So like, eventually I might do a small project in 3D. I'm very interested in like doing, what do you call it? the whole PS1 aesthetic, I really like that. I've always enjoyed it, and I've always wanted to recreate it at some point. That very low poly, pixelated textures, crunchy feel. Like I really, really enjoy that. Maybe I'll do that in the future. Yeah, when this game is finished, like in a bajillion years, when I'm 100 years old. But yeah, no, I haven't done any 3D on Godot yet. No. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Synthetic Forest. Welcome, welcome. enjoy your stay in the madness that is this chat and this stream overall. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. That's been why I moved over to Godot. As one does. Okay. Yes. Should be it. Maybe. Possibly. Yes. I'll take it. Yes, of course. Always looking for new streams to rate on and such. This stream seems cool. I like the vibe of the game you're working on. Thank you so much. Do you stream game development as well? What are you working on? Tell me all about it. Like if you feel like, you know, talking us through everything that you do, or like have a little bit of your game you want to share, like feel free. I love looking at stuff that people are doing. Ooh, wait a minute. I just opened your channel. Your game looks very cute. What is this? Hold on. Or at least like your starting thing, it looks very cute. This looks like part of the game, right? Oh man, this looks awesome. Are you kidding me? How dare you come in here saying that my game looks cute when you've got this? How dare? This looks awesome. What is this? What is this? Tell me all about it. It looks so cool. I stream music production for stuff. Trying to make a reel for video games at the moment. That's just my starting soon screen. It's not an actual game. Oh, but that looks so cool though. Okay, but good to know. Did you get this commission then, or did you do it yourself? Because this looks great. The faux tile's great. I had a friend do it for me. Nice. No, but that looks really good. Like you're. Send my regards to your friend. His heart is pretty cool. Are you working on projects right now? Like the whole with the whole audio production stuff, music production stuff? Do you have any projects in the works right now? Oh, and also, of course, how could I not? At the moment, I'm working on building up an audio reel of my work for an EPK. EPK would be a package of some sort, maybe? I'm not very familiar with that stuff. Electronic press kit. Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Nice. I hope that's going well then. I hope that's an example of my work to show, like a portfolio. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay, got it. I got you. Yeah, I'll have to tune in sometime. See what you're working on. Oh no, what am I doing? No. Words, okay? Words are hard. Okay. Cool. Cool, okay. And then the callback would be this. And then we can just feed it here, and we can do current language. Yeah. Cool. Let's do the same for this. There we go. So this would be friendly settlement. I do want to include the names of the settlements at some point, but you know, for now, this will do. Yeah, we're gonna have to implement these 3 things, and then we'll just set it up like this. There. So let's implement these. Calm down, calm down. Like that, and like, no. What are you doing? Like that. There you go, okay. Save that. And now we're gonna implement this to the thing. This is what I should have done from the very beginning. You'll say that, and you would be correct. But you also forget that, you know. No. But yeah, I definitely should have done this from the very beginning. But I was learning, you know. This stuff takes time to get to a point where I'm actually happy with the workflow. So, you know. Tis a thing. Tis a thing. Ooh, my favorite. Without the point at the end. Okay, there we go. There we are. My favorite language. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. What's the deal then? Oh yeah. As one does, of course. Sure. I really should take that off. At some point I feel like it's just gonna be confusing. Because I'm not using the old language anyway. But whatever. Oh, it still's got a problem. What's the problem? Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I know. All right. I know. I didn't set you up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You can fix it. It's fine. There you go. Okay. So if I go here, A. Okay. So that's fixed. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's fine, I feel. Yeah, should be good. Shush. Okay, but at least that's fixed. This one, at least, is fixed, so that, you know. Because that's the thing, like, there's still a lot of stuff here that is hard-coded. It's disgusting. But, you know, as one does. I love that little tree just stuck in there. I love this little tree just stuck in the middle of the mountains. It gives off that, you know, cozy kind of vibe. Like it's a little corner in the middle of all the damp stone. I love it. Anyway. Do you gather resources to build the town and everything? Yeah. The idea is basically that. Like, at the beginning, I give out a few starting resources so that, you know, even people who don't have a lot of resources to go with, you actually start with something, right? But the idea is, yeah, for example, you won't get, if you don't build a forester right at the beginning, you're not going to get a lot of wood, right? So you want to build a forester ASAP, for example. I do need to give out more starting wood, to be fair. But yeah, the idea is you actually gather resources so that you can build other stuff. Right now we have 6 of wood. That means we can't build most of these buildings because like most of these buildings take 10 wood to build, right? So only when we get people working with wood gathering, we actually get the things to like build these buildings. And we actually get a few more. So we can actually we build all of the buildings, all the things, like all of it. But yeah, the idea is that, yeah, you actually get a few people to like, let's put this character to farm. That should do. Oh, right, it's not, okay, fair. Yeah, there you go. And then you start getting stuff in. And then you get more people, so you can actually assign people to this. And yeah, they produce more resources, so you can use them to like feed people and, you know, all of those things, basically. But yeah, that's the idea. You build, gather resources, use those resources to keep improving your town. Yeah. That's the idea anyway. Ooh, this thing got very cramped. Okay, we fixed that one. So that's good. Right? We good. So the location interactions is good now. Let's see, what else do we have here that we need to fix? Seems like everything is good. Oh yeah, this thing is still here. Get out of here. Okay. What do we got here? All these seem to be fine. Oh, these two need to change. Let's rename. Gotta change the name of these things. Okay, this doesn't seem to be in anything, so we can just rename this. And this is not a window anymore, actually. This is a screen now. Building job setter, and this goes back to screens because this is a screen. And there's the character list. So we want this to be a screen as well. So character list. Oh, I didn't see if this was used anywhere. Wait, what? What? You're kidding. Well, okay. Cool. Oh, but this one doesn't have code associated with it. Huh, interesting. Okay, cool. But this is useless now. I don't think I'm even using this one anywhere. Am I? Well, only one way to find out. Let's see. Well, yeah, there's that, but open me up the main scene. Oh, I can't do that because should probably keep this pinned somewhere. There we go. That thing is not even being used anywhere. Wow, I had no idea I had a deprecated thing out here. Close that. I didn't even know I had a deprecated like whole thing in here. Goodbye. So we got this one instead, which is better. It's got, you know, it's a little cleaner. It's got everything ready, and it has like a control associated. Not watch me do this and everything just. Okay, that's fine. We don't need this. Don't save. We don't want that at all. Oh, okay, so it is being used somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh, look. Look, everybody, Godot crashed. Oh, boy, you know what time it is. Give me a second. I need to automate this at some point, but right now we'll just do it like that. There. There. Cool. Godot has crashed, so I have prepared a 20-paragraph essay about why it's not the engine's fault. It's not. It's probably not. It's probably me. I'm the one mucking it all up. Okay, give me just a second, everybody. I'm gonna have to turn off this for a while I bring it back. Because, like, the fact that I use screens with different resolutions mucks up Godot extensively. I don't know why, but you know, I have to change the resolution of the screen. That's fine. I don't want that anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, but that's okay. Let me just turn it back on. Okay. I think, are we good? Let me just check real quick. Are we good? Yes, yes, we seem to be good. Okay. We're back in business. Let me just turn this on again. There you go. Okay. We're back. We're back. Godot lives. All right. It's chill. It's chill. Godot is alive again. Took a while, but yeah. I would have no idea where to even start coding. I have done soft coding in Game Maker Studio, and that's about it. It's definitely something that it requires a bit, especially if you want to do something really complex like a game, or a game of this magnitude specifically. It takes a long time to like grasp the whole concept of like a lot of like concepts of like programming. Yeah, but if you want to do something small, like that's fairly okay. Like you can learn some very simple stuff fairly quickly. It depends a lot on how your brain works too, because like you have to think of it it's kind of mix of math and specific words. Like it's a whole process, but it's definitely nice. I like programming, of course, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. But if you want to learn it, like there are easier ways to get eased into those things than doing stuff like this, for sure. By starting, like there are a lot of good beginner tutorials out there. If you really want to start doing it, like there's no better time than today. There's a lot of good tutorials out there that teach you like all the basics and stuff. I think the screen was hidden so we wouldn't see the collection of screenshots making fun of us. No. You'd think that, but no. I like to think of programming as bossing around a computer. Yeah, computer, do this for me. Immediately. Now. It has to be done now. Okay, let's see. Because I think it crashed. Yeah, it's looking for something that doesn't exist, basically. We need to check what it is. You, what's your problem? What is your deal? Ah. So this was being used. So it was. Yeah. It was being used. Boo. The search lied to me. But that's okay. We can fix it quickly. Let's copy the path of this. Let's put this here. Whoa, no. What? Copy path. There you go. Okay. But technically I don't want to do this. Yeah. Hold on. UI canvas layer. Add child. Wait a minute. I just realized. Maybe I'll have to bring it back. Hold on a minute. Because, like, the character entry thing. Where is it? Does it have a thing? I don't think it does. Yeah, I'll have to add that in. Yeah, I'll have to add that in. I'll bring it back just for a little bit. But I do need to, this would be control. And it would be that, okay. But I do need to add a few things to this, yeah. So basically, I was lied to. I'm gonna have to bring that file back. I deleted it, but it's gonna have to come back. Come from the ashes so that I can copy stuff from you and then delete you. No, that's not what I wanted to open at all. Oh, here it is. Why is every, what do you call it? Application icon blue and white nowadays? I get so confused. Wait, where did you? What? Where did you open that? What? Hold on. It says it opened the program, but I don't see it. Oh, it's off in Narnia. Amazing. Cool. That's cool. Give me a second again. Apparently my Git client just decided to open off screen. So we're gonna try and bring it back. Give me a second. Gonna change the resolution again. Come on. There you are. Man, this whole thing about changing the resolution of screens is like a menace. Sometimes you get some really weird output out of it. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. It's fine. This is fine. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're back in it. It's fine. Let me just make a quick check. Everything's okay. Everything's still open. Yes, yes. Okay, good. We're back in business. Open it up. There we go. Okay. I got my client now. It was off in Narnia somewhere. I don't know. Don't question it. All right, bring me back the file that I deleted because apparently it's being used somehow, and I didn't think it was. Yeah, bring that back. Discard. Yes. Okay. Should be back here then. So you little pipsqueak. You got these two buttons, the accept and the decline. So I need to bring these over. Basically to this. Well, no, not this one, but to the character list thing. Character list item, here we go. So paste those in. There we are. Yeah. That should do. That's fine. Is that it? Is that the whole thing? Is that everything that I needed to bring back? I think so. Seems like it anyway. Okay, that's good. Okay, then we can delete this. Bye. Hopefully GitHub doesn't crash again. Please don't. That'd be terrible. Haven't used... Oh, okay, sorry. That seems quite accurate, to be honest. I like that. Haven't used Windows since version 7. Does it have virtual desktops yet? I think there's a way to trigger that. What was it? Is it like this? Is it this? Like having like desktops with things? Like, I've triggered that on accident way more than I care to admit. I don't use this at all. As you can see, like, there's nothing. Like, there are 8 virtual desktops here, and I don't use any of them except for the, the main one. I joined up the party in Discord. Oh, you joined in? Yeah, stuff gets wild over there. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, like I never actually used it. The whole virtual desktop thing. Okay, I don't need you anymore. Don't save. That means we're gonna have to change this then. Yeah. All right, let's do accept. No, recruit buttons. That's what we're gonna call them. Recruit buttons. Right? Because that should be the thing. Like, I should probably do that at some point. Yeah, we're gonna do party recruit listing, and we're gonna add, besides the details, the recruit section. There. Yeah, basically, I had 2 scenes doing the exact same thing. This is what I mean by start doing scenes, y'all. You'll especially for UI, you'll thank me for it later. Recruit. There we go. That way they're packed tightly over there. This is going to change, of course. So like we need to set this up at one point. The details button, yes, but we also need, oh, we'll need all 3 of them actually. Let's just do, so this should be recruit container. And then we got 2 buttons besides. I remember saying that way back in an earlier stream of the project. Yeah, you probably said that way more, a lot of times, but when the monster UI was still, technically it is still a bit monstrous, to be fair. It has a lot of stuff here that I want to move over to like other things, but at least some of them are scenes now, so that, that should improve a bit somewhat. But yeah, some of this stuff still needs to be packed into scenes. It's a whole thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to do that, but it's gonna take a bit. It's accept and reject, right? Decline. I guess decline is yeah, whatever. Seeing is believing. No, because that's the thing. Like, I am definitely, I have a lot of I have a lot to unlearn about Unity and into Godot. And yeah. I thought, like, you know, it's fine. I can just do that later. It's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. And it wasn't. I needed to do that now. Because I knew I'd have to do it at some point. I just never thought that it would be, you know, that it would be this bad, I guess, at the time. Oh, ads are starting really soon. I'm really sorry if any of you get hit, but thank you for watching them. If you go through them, they support the channel. But thank you. Yeah, but yeah, ads are starting soon. So like, you know, I guess Bezos needs his dough, his cash rigmarole. I'll just I don't know. I keep like adding stuff to this thing, but whatever. Or like rethinking how everything should go, and it usually doesn't go all that well, but that's okay. Change language. Oh yeah. So if visible character list elements has flag recruit, then we're gonna do things. Because basically, if I remember correctly, I am setting tooltips for these things. Tooltip text. Oh, actually, I'll need a setup for this. Yeah. So yeah, we'll keep it like this for now, but I do have to change that. And this is the decline button. There we go. Yeah, this is one of the ones that still needs to change a little bit. But at least it's already implementing this. That's not that bad. Okay, so recruitment, it won't need activity, actually. Basics, movement, health, weapon, armor, details, and recruit. Okay, that works. That tracks. Just need to do this. I'm gonna put it to do here because like this is what I'm gonna focus on. That's okay. This is something that needs to get out of here, but I'm not gonna do that right now. For now, it'll just stay like this. But whatever, yeah. Hi, Bumblebite, welcome. I replaced my last GD script today. Nice, awesome. I mean, I did yesterday, but I felt secure removing the old today. Nice, that's awesome. That's always a good feeling. Hopefully everything is up to snuff and you don't have to like change anything else, right? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But yeah, that's awesome. Oh, no, I don't have a game just yet. Cause like, it's technically not, publicly, no, rather what I mean is like, there is a demo out there, but it's not publicly it's not ready for the major public, right? It's still just, it's very much what you see here, which is still very rough. There is a thing here you can, I purposefully did not put that in game because I wanted to like make sure that people knew that this was like a playtest. This is not a game. It's not complete. It's very rough. Very, very rough. For now, I'm a work on weakest link guy. Yeah, like, I mean, that works. That works. Very cool. Thank you very much. No problem. But yeah, I purposely did not put it into game because I don't want to give people the false impression that the game is ready for like anything. I'm actually hiding it on itch so that, you know, people don't get the, you know, so it's not publicly viewed by the public. because it's still not ready for public consumption. I don't feel like there's a lot of stuff here that is very clunky or is not very much explained, or there are bugs. Like there's a lot of stuff here that is just not, it's not ready for public consumption at all. That's why I did that. Did you have full dynamic rendering of your world ready? No, not yet. I do want to like do that at some point. I've actually like, I think it was Captain Fubar that mentioned it yesterday. Like just adding like a filter on top of the world so it could like show day and night cycles. But I do have to do that at some point. Yeah, that's high on my list for sure. But I'm not going to do anything until I go through this whole project and like sweep it from top to bottom. It seems like a great place to find projects. Yeah, it definitely is. The thing is, in this specific case, you wouldn't be able to find it on itch even if you looked for it. I made it purposefully hidden so that people don't go in and like, oh, look, a game. And then they go in and they see like a broken mess. But yeah, itch is definitely a great place to find projects nowadays. Yeah, it's definitely the web store to like find cool indie projects, you know. I mean, can you move freely in the world? Oh yeah, no, I mean, it is rendering more now. It is more expansive, but you still can only do that in that small window. Basically because I don't have the camera system ready. I mean, everything else is cool, I think. Like, I'd have to change a bit so it would load the world in chunks. And that's gonna be like a huge amount of work too. But yeah, like it's not dynamic in that sense, no. It's still very much confined to the 20 by 20. It renders everything around, basically because, you know, it looks a little prettier and it doesn't look like it's like a vignette. But yeah, I haven't done that yet, no. That's still a thing. That's still a thing that needs to be done. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Recruit. I just realized that oh, wait a minute. Container. Recruit. Yeah, that's what I wanted. All right, just checking. I've been away. You think chunks and pooling might be hump or a large task? It's a bit of, it's in the middle of those two. It's not going to be a large task because the whole world generation is already done. I just have to like compartmentalize it into chunks. But the whole, you know, saving chunks and then loading them dynamically, that might be something that will give me some pause for sure. It's not just a hump. It's gonna take a bit, maybe a few days, if I'm lucky. We'll see. We'll see. That just might be a thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that should be it. Oh, also. Okay, let's just let's just get this out of the way. Just so we don't yeah. Oh, right, okay. Got it. I'm looking forward to it. Interesting to see how you will solve it. Yeah, hopefully Well. Hopefully well. We'll see. We'll see. Wait a minute. Where was this? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Basically, visible always comes first, and then the other stuff. I learned that one the hard way, basically. Okay, I think that's good. Now we just need to hook this up to its own thing, I feel. Yeah. Let me just check something real quick. Cause like I believe, no, it was a scene. It was a scene. I remember it well. That's not gonna work. No? Huh. It wasn't the recruit, I'm pretty sure that was used. Oh, actually, I can just go here and find out, actually. There it is, okay. Oh, because I already changed it. Okay, I already changed it to the new one. Oh, and I do need the setup to change. I'm gonna change the setup to this. Yeah, because of this. I need this. I need this to change. Depends if you make pooling from scratch on your own, can be a hump. If you already read upon existing solutions in Godot and adapt to your needs, it could be easy. Yeah, it depends. It depends. I disagree there. It could be if you had not done the release allocate to pool before. Maybe I agree partially. Is there pooling nodes? I don't know. Is there? I get a feeling that would be like a code specific thing, but maybe that could work somehow? I don't know. It's weird. Nope. Oh, okay. That makes sense. At least it makes sense with what I know of it. Okay, set up. Let's go. We're just it's happening. Oh no, what am I doing? Yeah, this needs to be a class. Okay, so we need character data. This needs to be public. So character data, the character list elements, of course. Oh, and yes, I totally forgot about that. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I don't have to do anything like that. True. Well, wait a minute. How am I doing it out here? I don't even need that. Yeah, I don't need this. What am I doing? Okay. Right. Okay, that makes sense. You have to implement it yourself. Basically, use remove child, use an array, and add child back. Right. Yeah. Just be aware to reinitialize ready and enter tree again, since with a pooled node, it won't be called again. Oh, I see. Okay. You actually have to manually do that? All right. And enter tree again, since it's a pooled node. Okay. Got it. Basically, I think what it's saying is, I think what they're saying is like, ready and enter tree don't get called again when you like add the child back again, right? You need to like call them manually. I think that's what it is. Because those are one-time things, I think. The virtual methods, lifecycle methods are not called on a remove node again. Right, yeah, makes sense. So you have to manually call them, yeah. Do I have something like that here? I do not, but I should have that somewhere. This is where I want to add it, basically. Yeah, this is not gonna, I don't need this. Right, I need an event for this character list. It should be something like that. Yeah, there we go. Well, I suppose that'll do. There is that, but we also need a recruit. Pressed, right? And this is gonna be this, or rather, let's call this button pressed. I think that's easier to handle. And we can just do public event, button pressed event handler. And this one would be recruit pressed event handler. I don't even need this, to be fair. Yeah. Recruit pressed, decline pressed, and there. Details pressed. Oh, no, that's not what I want. There. There we go. Okay. So that means, well, the tooltips can stay, yeah. I must have wrote those custom or not use the same technique. I think I keep them as classes in a list. That also works too, yeah. And then you like propagate them to like different parts. That functions pretty well too. Right, okay. We need a recruit pressed. No, recruit button. Pressed. Wait, is that not how I call it? Oh, it's accept. Okay. Fine. Maybe I should change the names of these things. On accept, pressed. And we have to do that for the decline as well. There we go. Just gonna create these two, but they're basically gonna be the same thing. need the same thing on here, but instead of decline, it's accept. There we are. I think that is it. I think that's it. Maybe, possibly. Oh yeah, there we are. There we go. So we can delete that. There we go. We don't need this anymore. Update nodes, change the language. That's fine. Yeah, now we just need to delete some of these things. So like these two are now... Oh, did I change the name of those? Yeah, let's do it like that. There. Character data and visible character list elements. There we go. That seems a bit more appropriate. There we go. So we just need to change all of this, you know. Yeah. There we go. Oh, these are private, right? I forgot. These need to be public, of course. There we go. I feel a bit guilty not knowing more about object-oriented programming, but I do let them work on their own with some rendering aspects when the managing is done. I mean, it all depends on your setup. Like, in the end, like, if it works and your setup is okay, then, you know, there are many, many ways to go about doing that, so it should be fine. I need more water in the cup. I drank just a itty bitty bit. I wanted to drink more, but there was no water in it. Okay. I think that's it in terms of like setup. We basically just need this to like change everywhere, but we'll get to that. Yeah, I know. Don't need that. I'll get back to you. Hydration over. I get paranoid now that if I don't drink a glass of water every hour, I'll become dust. Well, I mean, that paranoia is a little bit overblown, but yeah, you should drink water. Drinking water is healthy and it's nice. You definitely should hydrate. Okay, I'm going to need a few more things to this, but that's okay. Oh, so this is right. Is this already set up? Oh, it is. Okay, good. But this is not. Okay, cool. Let's do a private. No, not even a private. What am I doing? I just need to add to our things. Yeah. Hold on. This was before I did this. Set get. Population list, visible elements. And also public UI element character list item set of parameters. So yeah, we don't even need these visible elements are part of the set of parameters now, right? That's what the set of parameters need, the character itself and the thing. So it's not even that, to be fair. Yeah. We'll just keep this. It's fine. Because the only thing we need is the visible elements. Everything else is set up by this element itself. So none of that is needed. So yeah, we don't need that specifically. What we do need to create is private UI element character list item set of parameters. So this should be character list item set of parameters. We're gonna create this over on ready, like here. And we're not gonna change anything about it because that's gonna be for this to do. So the visible character list elements, that can change here. I can do that actually there. It's going to be set of parameters, visible elements. There we go. And here, I just set the character data as like this. I think this is gonna go wrong. I have a slight feeling that this is gonna make everything go bad, but we'll fix that if it gets down to it. But I do get the feeling that this is gonna be a problem at some point. So yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. Gonna do that. Setup is done. Just need to take care of the places where this gets used, because this gets used in, you know, we don't need character data. Because that's on the character list item. Isn't it? Doesn't this have access to like character data here somewhere? Oh, it's in the set of parameters, right? Maybe. Okay, let's just do, okay. Let's just do it like this and implement a thing. Okay. There. And that way it's easier to manage. But this is gonna bring a problem. I think I think this is gonna be a problem. I'm fairly certain that this is gonna be a problem, but I'm gonna fix that in a bit after I I fixed the rest of it. You. Don't need this, as we have established. Okay, what else? Right. Right, this is what we were trying to do. Right, so we don't need any of that. We just need this. We don't want any of this. No. This is a character list. Doesn't it have a closed thing? If it doesn't, it should. There's a title bar. On close pressed. Close. Oh, it's closed. Okay. Fair enough. Yes. Please rename all of that. Okay. Is this used anywhere else? What? Okay. We don't need this. We can just do this instead. Okay. I think we're good. All we need to do is change this. Can I? No. Change signature method. Yes, perfect. Okay. Go to main view. That's perfectly fine. That's the deal. That's the deal, basically. Okay. We need to change a few of these. So we want the setup of this thing to happen. Yo, holy crap, look at this. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Like, this is what I mean by this. A thing needs a whole cleanup curve. It needs a whole cleanup because, like, I basically made this code in a class by itself, and I was repeating that here. Oh man. This is gonna be some cleanup. Not character details, but wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Is this thing... What? Where's this thing getting... Oh, it's right here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, strings are best kept in dedicated classes or files, like having a class with relative file paths. Yeah, definitely. I've always known that, but I've kept that in the back of my mind, just thinking, you know, I'll fix that later. And then I always regret it. It's terrible. Hi, Lidzel. Welcome. I always know that. I've always known that, but I always, like, put it in the back of my mind. Yeah, pretty much. It is a thing. Export categories. You know, case in point, this thing. Here we are. I'm curious, what are your code metrics on this? How many lines of code? I don't know, actually. There must be a way to count that within Writer. I just don't know where it would... How would I do that? There must be a way to count lines of code. There's probably way too many. I could look it up. Let me just check real quick. Because I don't know off the top of my head, but the Writer probably has a tool for that. Let's see. I only know where it is in Visual Studio. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, apparently it needs a plugin. Wait, what is this? Yeah, because like Visual Studio has a dedicated place for all of those things. I don't know where that is in Writer specifically. Oh, wait a minute. They actually have a code analysis thing too. Maybe it's right here. Oh no, but this is code analysis is in like in place code analysis. I see. I don't know where it is actually. But there must be, like, people are asking for it here in the forums. VS Metrics also has the maintainability index. Yeah, I really like that. I believe Writer should have something similar, right? Like, it does seem like something. Yeah, apparently it needs a plugin. I'll have to find a plugin for the lines of code, but there's like way too many. The short and sweet answer is like way too many. Way too many lines of code. It's disgusting. Still have stuff in there. Ah, got you. There you go. Eventually I'll get them all. Oh, there's only 3. Cool. I have 8K in mind right now, but it's only the refactored code. I see. I really don't know. I'd have to like take a look. I'd have to like run a tool at this. It's a lot. It's quite a lot. I don't know if it's higher or lower than that. I feel like it might be a slightly higher than that, but maybe not. Maybe it's around that ballpark too. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I will have to check at some point. That'd be a funny thing to like keep track of. The 8K barely does anything in this. Yeah, it seems like a lot. 8K seems like a lot, but then you look at it and it's like, it's this. It just does the thing, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. Then you'll need like a bajillion lines of code to get the project done. I think it's maybe like a third of the features. Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. Absolutely. Character details pressed. Well, we need two more to this. Cutting. Button. What are you doing? List item button. Yeah, because we're gonna need 2 more for this. It's gonna be character details, accept, and decline. There you go. And then what we do, character list item, accept pressed on list item, accept pressed. And we need a decline as well. Decline pressed. And it's just the framework code, none of the engine infrastructure stuff. Oh yeah, I'm not even counting with that. Are you making your own engine for yourself, Wenzel? Because like, you know, Godot has like quite a few things out here that I'm not even taking that into account. Because yikes, that would be insanity. Okay. There you go. Okay. There you go. No, but I built the main game logic stuff to be a library that you can slot into an engine. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I like to do that too. Character accept pressed, invoke this character list item. In retrospect, a very good decision. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to like change from Unity to Godot that fast if I didn't, you know, keep everything neatly packed I mean, I say neatly packed. It's kind of neatly packed. I try to make it neatly packed. Of course, like that doesn't all work out all it's cracked up to be most of the time. But you know, it has its advantages for sure. Okay, there we go. So now we can actually do that here. Character decline. Character accept. Let's take out... No, that's not... I want the list item. Let's not add the details button to this just yet. I don't feel... Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Character. Okay. But whoa. Calm down. What? Easy there. Easy there. Calm down. My original impulse to do that was that Unity made it impossible to include unit testing. Oh, I see, yeah. Because it doesn't let you manage your solution. Yeah, makes sense. Writing software in a library for a form often is a good practice no matter the type. Helps you define your boundaries better. Yeah, I do quite like that, yeah. In that sense, I really do like doing that. For, you know, for that specific reason and others, but yeah. That guy Doru, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. What sort of libs are we talking? I have most math and file stream stuff that is easily moved. Yeah, that works too. But like, the thing is, you can see here, like I'm packaging most of my game into like small compartmentalized like spaces that like they all use each other, of course. But like keeping all of this like tightly packed in its own little system that you can then take out and put somewhere else, that's usually a good thing to have, because like it makes it like reusable and stuff like that. That's what I mean. Because like you could easily like treat any one of these namespaces as a library on its own. Of course, like they all work in tandem, right? But you know, some of these elements you could just take it out and use in other parts of the project. Alright, stop lurking. This project needs more C#. Hello, that guy Dory. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and also, Cubsy1, thank you so much for the follow as well. And you've seen my parsing spec. Yes, I was really impressed by it. Wow, that was like really in depth. You need unit tests for that madness. Yes, absolutely. In my case, it's literally a separate DLL. Yeah, that works too. Like over here, I don't need to do that, but I could easily do that if I wanted to. Yeah. I like this part of the music you play. It sounds like a magic waterfall. I really like this playlist. Eventually, I might change it if I ever get tired of it, but I don't tire of stuff that easily. Especially if it plays, like if it's just one music, I tire easier. But you know, I like this one. Don't tell me you're also switching some DLLs in runtime. Probably not. It's probably okay. Oops. No, what the? Come on. There you go. Character list item. There we go. There. So like when the decline and accept are pressed, that's when we gotta do our own thing. And we don't need to do this kind of stuff anymore. As you can see, we can just go here. And we just do, oh, current character and character index. Yeah, we do need those too. No, we don't need those two. What am I talking about? Why would I need those two? I just need the character. I don't need the index for nothing. Or rather, I could just tell it the list item, and that should be it, right? Because the disband, what is it going to do? It's going to make it invisible. Yeah. So we don't even need to do that. We just feed it the character list item. Oops. We just feed it the character list item. Character data. There we go. Right, yes. And then we just go to the character list item. Make it invisible. Join offers. Oh, because I'm removing. Yeah, I'm removing from there. That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. Oh no, that's a horrible can of worms. I do source gen though. Oh, nice, nice. So I put maybe utils, types, controllers, and models in the same namespace. Is that what your namespaces has? In a sense, yeah, it depends. So like, usually when I do a namespace, it's usually related to a certain part of the game. So for example, we've got localization here, we've got characters. Like, it depends on how you want to organize your project too. It all just like, it depends a lot on how you want to organize. We need it to be sharper. C+++++++. Hi, Panacoder. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. I have some code that's generated when the code is compiled. Oh, nice, nice. I don't have anything like that here, I think. Code gen and macros, my beloved. Your namespaces will usually follow your folder structure. Yeah, yeah. I try to do that, yeah. But, you know, your folder structure will highly depend on your project. So, yeah. They're just there so things are kept in order. Yeah, and keep everything, like, tightly organized and packaged. And, like every folder is a little package that you can then use anywhere else. And you knew that was great with assemblies. Yeah, I did do some assemblies back then. Like, most of my libraries, for example, were assemblies that I, like, linked over to my main project. Because then I could reuse them anywhere. The namespaces don't matter much technically. Yeah, it's just a good practice to, like, separate your code and to prevent, which is very... It happens quite a lot in stuff like this, where you actually have name clashes. Namespaces help, like, reduce that sort of stuff. But it's readability, right? For other people to easily work with, or are there better ways? Yeah, it also helps with readability, but it's also to keep, like, your code, like, tightly packed. Like, it's a little box that you can just reuse in places, right? It's for readability, but it's also to keep your code neatly organized and to prevent, like, clashes with other things. So for example, if you define, for example, a vector, Godot also defines vectors, right? So in that case, you can work with both, just so, like, the different namespaces allow you to, like, keep both, like, separate, but still use both, right? That helps a little bit with that. There's recruit too. Oh gosh. The reason I have source gen is that I have a lot of highly repeated polymorphic code, and it's a case of if I modify one contract class and it updates almost all required code automatically. Nice, nice. This is especially important in the editor app. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But that's very impressive. I don't think I've ever actually done anything like that. But that is pretty impressive. Yes. No. Okay. Right, yeah, I don't need to do anything like this. We can just set it to character list item, that's fine. Updates all the view models, etc. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I'm back from semi-lurk. Said hi to someone, but I prefer to be here. Oh, thank you so much, Shai. I'm glad you like it here. Welcome back. Were you able to use some of your libraries made from Unity to Godot? Most of them I ported over, yeah. But some of them, because like I did have some libraries that were specific to like stuff I needed to do in Unity for the game to work. In those cases, I've kept the Godot code. Whoa, what is all this thing? Get out of here. Get out. Go. Why was that open? Yeah, some of them, I did have stuff that was specific to Unity. You know, I don't know. Let me see an example here. Well, a good example would be the development screenshotter. This is a little tool that I made for Unity, for example, to take screenshots of the game a few seconds after it runs. It's basically a way for me to keep track of how the game is done, right? But I did this, of course, this was an editor tool. This was actually a thing that I put up on the editor. Pretty much like I have it here, for example. I actually created an editor for that. So for example, this, see, like there's this whole, all these options and stuff. I did have all this on Unity too. But I had to port some of the stuff that was specific to Unity. I had to do like a thing in Godot too. So basically I just moved the code over. Basically, I had to do that. But I've kept like, I usually keep a core thing, which is like, even if I have to change this for a different engine, I usually keep the core code over in a different class, like here, right? This is the code that, you know, it takes a screenshot, gives it a name, and puts it in like the place it's supposed to. But, you know, Godot specific stuff, Unity specific stuff, then I implement on a different class. So it's kind of like a what do you call it? It's kind of like it's not even a factory, but it's like, it's kind of a factory process in a sense. And basically I have a template, and then there's a Godot factory and a Unity factory for taking screenshots. And then I just, I cover everything with this thing over here. So then I don't have to like, you know, I haven't touched the Unity code in so long. It's like, it's terrible. Like I haven't touched this code in like forever. Probably this code is like all butchered. Macros, my beloved. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Fire Heavy. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend and have a great rest of your Friday. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Sounds great. It's one of those times I need to just listen. And this is working commercially in a studio that you've been at. What's up? Your music is a lot more relaxing. Well, thank you. Like I do really like this music. It's the sweet spot of like, it's lively enough that, you know, it's nice to listen to, but it's calm enough that I don't get distracted by it. I'm just coding this on my own like a crazy person. You're not crazy, Let's all. You're fine. Hi, Temptic, welcome. Hello. Oh no, it's Temptic. No, Temptic is cool. Temptic is the nicest otter. It's good to have interfaces over engine-specific things. Yeah. I that's the thing I learned with Unity. Ever since I started using Unity, I've always wanted, like, all of my code has been as agnostic from Unity as possible, which is what made my transition over into Godot happen so quickly, basically. Because I've always wanted to, I avoided Unity-specific solutions like the plague. Nice setup. Thank you. Like this has been like this was a whole process. Like it didn't used to be like this, but then I had to like adapt. Especially when I changed from Unity to Godot, that's when I started like being more mindful of where I put my code. Yeah. Oh, JDav Amare-san? Thank you for the follow. I probably butchered your name. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you for the follow. Do you use Unity ECS? I never actually got into Unity ECS. That was one of the things that I was excited about because back when like way back, I wanted to use like what they called it was like Unity Tiny. I think that was the name of it. And oh, I'm so sorry. Ads are up. I'm so sorry. I guess I'll answer you guys when I come back so that no one misses anything. I'll just take this bit to actually go to the washroom. I will be right back then. I'll be quick. But I'll take that because like I don't know if you guys are in ads or not, so I won't take chances. It's fine. So I'll be right back, everybody. I am back. I have arrived. And ads are over. Yay. Cool. Oh, but to get back on track, because like I was trying to thank you. What you were talking about Unity ECS. I don't miss it because I never got to use it. Actually, I wanted to use it. I was very excited for it. Because it was something like I make very heavy heavy simulation games and stuff like that, or like this game is heavily onto simulation and stuff. So I was really excited about ECS. But before that, there was the thing they were trying to implement something that they called Unity Tiny, and I wanted to like use Unity Tiny for the longest time, but apparently they just scrapped it, and this was like years and years ago. I was really sad about that because Unity Tiny was supposed to be like a project where Unity was going to be very slim. It was going to be like a very slim build of Unity that you could like run anywhere, like web and other stuff like that. I was really excited for that, but then they just canceled it like silently. And then ECS, they diverted everything to ECS. And when I moved over to Godot, I don't think ECS was even finished. I think it was like close to like, it was in a preview build or something. So yeah, like I never got to touch ECS, but I was really excited for it at the time. It's just then like Unity just tripped on, I don't know, barbed wire 1,000 times on the way down. And yeah. Hiya, J-Dava Marison. Welcome. But is this your Godot solution or is it some storage solution? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're asking about anymore, Bumblebyte. So like if I haven't answered you yet, let me know. Isn't ECS just heavy object-oriented code on threads? Except for the burst compiler. I'm going on a limb here, sounding stupid. I don't know I don't know a lot of specifics for it. So I won't even touch on that because I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna say a solid maybe. That's what it feels like to me, but I don't know. So yeah, maybe you are right on the money. You could reach similar performance with data reflection. Yeah. There are ways to go around it, of course. Yeah. Godot Tiny win. Thank you so much for the welcome backs. Thank you. Never finishing, scrapping, and writing a new thing only to never finish and scrapping it too is one of the main reasons I hate Unity. It was frustrating. It was very frustrating. Like, especially when they silently canceled Unity Tiny. I was really excited for it, and then they canceled it, and I was like, okay. Guess that's not a thing anymore then. Because despite everything, I still, like, the games that I make are not that intricate in the grand scheme of things. Like, I mean, in terms of, like, rendering, right? In terms of under code underneath, yeah, it is probably like a bit complex. But in terms of rendering, it's not that hard. It's like a few sprites here and there, right? So like having stuff as tiny as possible or like as compact as possible is preferable for the kinds of stuff that I do. At least for now, you know. I had to write UI 3 times. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Holy crap. And Godot's UI is still better. I quite like it. Like I had to come to grips with a lot of the quirks that it has. Like I wasn't aware of the quirks, but now that I do, like I think it's yeah. I definitely say it's in a better spot for sure. We're always getting into Godot versus Unity on his channel. I mean, it comes with the territory, I feel. Nodes for days. No, but in that sense, it kind of feels like one of the things that always frustrated me about Unity's UI was like to make it so like I like when I make pixel art games, especially I do like when like everything conforms to the pixel, right? It is a pixel game. I want it to be like I wanted to conform to the pixel squares, right? And to do Unity, to do UI in Unity like that was an exercise in frustration. I had to write so much code to like just make things like conform to specific pixels. Whereas here in Godot, it just comes out of the box. It's great. For an engine named Unity, there's a lot of fighting. For an engine called Godot, well, no, we're waiting on for web support. Yeah, true. That is probably the only thing that is kind of, I wouldn't say off-putting, but it's one of the very little drawbacks I see from Godot 4.x. Yeah, it's the web support, but hopefully they fix that soon. Yeah. Nodes that don't tank your performance. Well, that's nice. It's fantastic how Godot is trying to reach web build for C# this year and making it an extension language. They're just gonna keep chip away at Unity. I mean, I do quite like Unity, but Godot growing and becoming a household name by themselves is only going to help the industry overall in the long run, I feel. I'm very much looking forward to like Godot eating a bit the space that UI held in a chokehold for so long. Yeah. The EM script anymore. Develop a key. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I had to wait forever for Unity to roll out the feature that was necessary for proper dialogue rendering. That's the thing that frustrated me more and more in recent years, and that is part of why the move to Godot wasn't as what do you call it? It wasn't as agonizing as I thought it would be. I feel like Unity is doing a lot of features and stuff like that, but most of them feel like they're not made for people like that are making games. Does that make sense? They're making all of these purchases with ads and stuff like that. Like ad companies and, like super duper rendering things. Like, sure, that works and that brings in, I don't know-how and features. But when you have stuff that needs work, even for people that want to make games, right? When you need stuff like that and they're still investing on like ad companies and stuff like that, it feels very out of touch, for the lack of a better word. It's so fun being part of this time with Godot. I'm just waiting for the follow with Godot GD. See how that turns out. Do you feel that that's gonna happen? Like, so many people use it. I don't see GD getting a thing like going away anytime soon, because I feel like people like it and people use it quite a bit. Specifically supports for links in text blocks. Yeah, like I was very impressed. That was one of the things that I was most impressed with. I actually made a whole tooling for like adding animations to text and stuff like that in the UI. I made a whole tool for that. It was something like, and I learned a lot from doing that. It was great. But I came into Godot, I was really impressed with the whole text rendering system. That was the thing that impressed me the most by far. Godot already had that, and it works so much better. Yeah, like the text system in UI is like really, really good. That was the thing that impressed me the most, yeah. Didn't we have Text Mesh Pro in Unity for rendering dialogue? I avoided Text Mesh Pro for quite a while. I had to use it for work, but I avoided it for quite a while. I don't know. I've ran my own thing. But Text Mesh Pro is nice, yeah. It feels very cumbersome at times. That's the only problem I see with it. It just feels very cumbersome to use at times. But yeah, it is quite powerful. Yeah. Yes, but then they obsoleted that UI system. Oh, are they already pushing that HTML, CSS kind of system with UI? Another UI, Unity UI bites the dust. We're on the third one now. I'm glad you're able to use a different engine that suits your needs better. It's a shame to hear that about Unity. Yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong, Synthetic. I really enjoy Unity. Like, I still think it's a very powerful tool. And, you know, like, I don't fault anyone for using it or, like, keeping up with it, right? But I just felt like it wasn't, I don't know, ever since the debacle, I've just become aware that, I don't know, that it wasn't the thing for me. Even though, like, it really is powerful. It does a lot of cool games that I enjoy. Like, that won't change. Like, Unity is still very good. It's still very powerful. It's just that, you know, their whole leadership kind of, like, made a wrong step, I guess. Or several, and fell down a hill along the way. Stone me. I find GDScript easier. Well, I mean, that's why I see a lot of people using GDScript. So I don't think GDScript is gonna get. I don't think it's going away anytime soon. Yeah, I'm too pro to bike shed with C#. I do actually 2 reasons. Boo in Unity. That many visual scriptures like MF2 Games Factory went to more advanced languages. I see. The biggest thing ultimately is that we don't trust Unity to still be around in 10 years. That's not even the thing. Like, that, there's that too. Like, everything is finite, I guess, in a sense. But the biggest thing was, like, Unity changed its whole pricing thing. And that whole thing of, like, you need to pay per install or whatever. Like, and they took some of that back. Like, what's preventing them from doing that again a few years' time, you know? That's what gave me the wake-up call. Like, yeah, sure, they might take all this back, but the fact that they even did that and didn't even... The fact that they did that and didn't... Because they... The thing that boggles my mind is that they have, like, a group of people that they call, like... It's not consultants, but it's like an in-group of, like, people, very prolific people that use Unity. And they told them, that group was like, you can't push this. This is going to look really bad. And they went ahead and did it anyway. Like, imagine the levels of, like, of, like, being up your own, drinking your own Kool-Aid, that people tell you, this is going to go wrong. You need to stop this. And then they go ahead and do it anyway. They don't care. The thing that they've shown is that they don't care. In the end, they don't care. Oh, Marcus, welcome back. Welcome. Been away for some time. Job needs sleep. Well, that's totally fair. But thank you. Thank you so much for coming back. And thank you so much for the 10 bits. Welcome back. Oh gosh, I went on a tangent and then I missed chat for 1,000 years. Oh yeah, UI Toolkit seems good. It was active last year when I last worked in Unity for money. Oh, I see. Like, I did try to get into it. Like, I actually went through a course and everything to know how to do that. To like fiddle it in. It seemed powerful. It was still missing some stuff, but it seemed okay. Yeah. Too understanding. Where's the Unity bloodbath? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the kitchen, grab myself a knife. And start the bloodbath in the streets. It was really like, oh, I guess we have to check I have to check the competition now when they pulled that BS. Yeah, like that. As soon as you openly tell your your whole customer base that like we're going to put malware in your games to phone home every time someone installs your game. Like they didn't have the technology for that, and they admitted it. But that doesn't matter. The fact is that they said that, and if they could, they would have done that, and that didn't sit well with me. That's why I wanted to change, because that didn't sit well with me. I wasn't ready to like, be a part of that, basically. And when you think to yourself, this is actually better, screw Unity. I do like Godot. Like, I still like Unity. I still think Unity is a fine tool. I just wish, like, their upper management didn't sabotage it at every possible turn. Unity did Boeing. Oh my gosh. Boeing. Jesus. They ruined the trust forever. Yeah, they did. They definitely did. For a lot of people, they're not coming back. And I don't blame them. I mean, technically, I'm one of them, I guess. How is your new job, Marcus, by the way? Like, you did get one, right? You were talking about getting a new job and stuff. I assume that's why you've been so... you haven't shown up recently. Hopefully it's going well. Old Unity leaderships was pretty fun. I mean, I don't know. I haven't kept up with, like... the Unity leadership or anything like that. But when they did that, when they did the whole thing on like September or October or whatever it was, they showed their true colors. And I wasn't ready to like go through with that. It just, no. No, I am not going to be part of this. Screw it. Have you ever had a dream that vibes. Buying Weta only to dump Weta. Bleeding money on things they ultimately scrap all the time. That the whole Weta thing was really weird. Like, you're buying a huge company only to then dismantle it. Why? PR disaster. But have you considered how much money we could make? Oh yeah, like the old classic. They don't care. Yeah, the bottom line is that the upper management doesn't care. I'm really sad for like the people who are working in Unity. They toil away day after day on a product to make, to help out people make games. And in the end, like, management just tosses it all out. Just like that. Like, yeah, cool. And then the worst part of it is, and then they lay them off. It's disgusting. But whatever. We're not going to go into that. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all afternoon, like, ranting again. And also, it's been a frustrating subpar product for years. It is... I do think Unity is very powerful. It definitely has, like, the capacity to, like, do a bunch of cool stuff, right? But it definitely needed, like, a bit more maintenance, for sure. Like, it needed a few more basic things that it was missing, for sure. Of course they care. They exist as a business, but that doesn't mean they agree or understand the impact. Well, that is sometimes the case, yes. But, but I mean, the upper management usually doesn't care. The people working on the project, they care. They want to improve the things that they work on, right? But normally upper management only cares about money in the end. Sleep on a sorcery stream? That's crazy. We're too fast. True. It's a challenging first for me as a fundraising agent. Nice. Okay, so the downward spiral is proof of demise argument, and I partially agree to the light baking mistakes of Unity. Oh, that's a part of it, yeah. Light baking engine lost to Adobe, I mean. Superb product is not proof. I can't even recall good experience with Unity. That's how bad it bit me. Damn. It kept breaking everything I made in it for years. I I actually didn't have that experience, fortunately. But yeah, I can see someone getting bit by that. What about the progress of network layer finally leaving alpha? Didn't that leave alpha? Didn't that get released like a while ago? I think so, right? I do have the job. Yeah. Not much success yet as in actually closing patronage donation, supplemented recurring donations. I see. Well, but you're just starting out. You'll get there. I mean, they make their money primarily on mobile advertising these days, right? I think so. I think that's why they're investing on ads so much. Mobile ads and stuff like that. I think that's why they're doing it. Caring about money is caring. The whole point of a corporation legally is to make money for their shareholders. They're legally bound to that task. No, yeah, I do understand that 100%. But in the end, you're not gonna make money if you don't make a product that people enjoy, right? So like, they could stand to like not blunder all so much and like make some very questionable decisions. But today was presents next to IKEA in the largest shopping mall of Europe, I believe, for a well-known NGO. I'm not sure whether I can mention my employer. No, like if you don't want to like go into specifics, don't, Marcus. It's fine. The place by name in private. Need to check with my team leader. No, that's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I may recall a version 1, but can't remember clearly. Just an example. I didn't have a bad experience working with Unity either. Oh, you have a new emote? Yeah, Rave Fish. Let's go. Now you need that nom, but with a Rave Fish. And the eyes of the otter open. Like he's like drunk on rainbow fish. Like he's taking it all in. But that looks nice, yeah. Certainly makes a chat colorful for sure. No, feel free to lurk away. Marcus, thank you. I was thinking the same. Well, yeah, there you go. Do it. Okay, let's actually try not to, I don't know, let's try to actually be productive. I know, being productive, am I right? It's a thing that exists. It's fine. Okay, we can basically just get most of this out because from what I've gathered, yeah, we need recruit, we need disband, we need all of these things, but in the grand scheme of things, we don't need this at all. What we need is a setup for this. We need to set up parameters, of course. We need to set up parameters for this. Let's do private read only, set up parameters. Oh, I actually wrote that correctly. Oops. What is that? Being productive? Never heard of it. Yes, I've never heard of it as well. We have to correctly mourn leaving Unity by bringing up its flaws. Mental productivity. True. I guess in a sense. No, but I really like being 100% honest, I do hope that Unity manages to turn it around. Because I feel for the people who are working on it, right? Like, I don't want those people to I don't know. I want those people to feel like they're working towards something that is good and that people enjoy, and not just be I don't know, a blip in the game development scene, and then they get laid off and it's terrible. So I really do hope they turn it around. Healing process. Yeah, in a way. It'll take a long time. Like they've done, they've marred their reputation by a lot. But hopefully they manage to overcome. Unity with a new Zynga head. It'll be a while. I guess. We'll see, because like we'll see if that works or not. I'm not, to be quite frank, I'm not 100% hopeful, but I do hope they get to turn it around, because I feel for the people who are working on Unity, you know? It just feels really bad. Okay, what do we got here? Need that. Population. No, population list we can't do right now. The visible elements we can. Party recruiting. No, what? Not party recruiting, just recruiting. There you go, okay. That's a bit better. Okay, good. Oh, Octocris, welcome. Hello. I still use Unity for game dev. Yeah, and like if you feel comfortable with using it, like more power to you. That's perfectly okay. I did it for like upwards of 10 years, so like I feel you. Like if you still want to use Unity, like feel free. Don't let anyone stop you, you know. I'll probably have clients with Unity assignments for years. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think Unity is going away anytime soon. But yeah. I've moved away from it because, you know, I wasn't comfortable with the way they were heading. But I still like Unity as a tool. You know? It did a lot for me the past 10 years, so I can't complain. In terms of like jobs and everything, sure. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Octocris. Welcome. Well, here you won't find a lot of Unity, unfortunately. But yeah, like we're still doing game dev somehow, despite everything. There's a lot of C#. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of C#. So like no, it's fine. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, I was doing icon null, wasn't I? Now the other thing, this is what I want. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but like, if you still use Unity and you like it and you still enjoy using it and you feel okay with using it, then yeah, that's totally okay. What? You're making a game? I know. Like, shocking. Shocking news. I am making a game. Would be cursed if there's a GDScript file somewhere there. I don't think there is, actually. I do have a lot of code that I want to throw away. I have a whole folder of test files that this was basically when I started. Yeah, is a temp folder. Like, most of the stuff were things like I was trying to experiment with Godot when I started, before I actually committed to like porting all of my code from Unity to Godot. But I think this folder is gonna get deleted when I finish this whole cleanup. But yeah, I don't think there's a GDScript in here at all. I like C# and Unity is kind of my comfort zone for practicing C#, but to each their own. Yeah, that's perfectly okay. Like, especially if you're using it just in your own time, right? If you're not, if you're just practicing or like testing stuff out, like it's perfectly okay. And even if you weren't, like, if you want to use Unity, just use Unity. It's totally okay. It's totally fine. Yeah. Speaking of making a game, I've just started working on a turn-based tactical strategy game. Well, yeah, that's awesome. Funny you should mention that. That's kind of like what my game is. I can't actually show you it right now because like the code is like all dumped and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if you've actually lurked in here before. If you actually know anything about the game, please be a better XCOM. Yeah, I'm working on a turn-based RPG too. Only it has a whole side of it that is actually a base builder. But yeah, got this little thing. It's not very, it's not very intricate right now. But yeah, I do got this thing, and people whack each other in the head. It's great. Yeah, I got this whole thing. And they whack each other, and they lose health, and, stuff happens, and people die. Well, no, they don't die yet. They get knocked down, but yeah, they're supposed to, well, there goes one. But yeah, only there's this, and then there's the whole, I attached to that RPG, tactical, strategic, turn-based thing, a whole base building thing. So here's your base, and you can build things and stuff. And, stuff gets built, and then you can assign people to work on it. And then they gather resources for you. All the good stuff. Yeah. And then people join you like that. Look at that. It's great. I get knocked down, but get up again. That's awesome. Thank you. Is each town its own instance? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Each town is like a list of building. Right now, each town is like a list of buildings, basically. Their position and like the building itself and their position right now. And, the building itself might have like inventory like this one. The warehouse has like stuff in it. But yeah, it's basically its own instance. Yeah. Do you have different classes for your characters as well? Not yet. What I do have is like every character, if I go over here to party menu, there aren't classes by themselves, but I do make it like every character is a combination of things. So for example, this character is an infantry. It uses a bow. It doesn't have armor. So it's an archer that moves very little. But for example, this guy, cavalry, uses a sword, doesn't have armor. It's like a very fast cavalry unit, basically. It's supposed to be like, what do you call it? It's like a very loose thing. I didn't want to make it a class thing, right? It's basically a combination of all of their unique traits that make the character who they are. They're not like attached to a specific class, basically. Yeah. Only missing philosophy debates. Eventually, Lindsay, eventually. I'm too easily tickled with pixel art. Pixel art is nice. I like pixel art. Pixel art is cool. What? Someone is making a game and talking about it on Twitch? Never before seen. True. It's like whoever does that is probably a snowflake. But we don't do that here. We don't do anything of that here. I don't know what you're talking about, Marcus. Your barbarian has suffered extreme psychological damage from too many words. Yeah, that sometimes happens. Word overload. Oh, sweet. Pixel art is pretty easy for me. Yeah, I like pixel art. Pixel art is nice. And I can produce it fairly quickly. Like, sometimes this horse took a bit. Like, I had to use some reference for this because, like, making horses in this small a size is, like, actual pain. But yeah, we do some pixel art around here. It's nice. It's cool. Yeah, it's nice. But yeah, that's the game I'm working on. Little bit of base building, little bit of RPG. Yeah. Sure, you're only making a UI for the Matrix simulation you're running in secret, true? Don't tell that to the rest of the chat, Marcus. Is it single player? Yes, right now this is all single player. I don't see it becoming a multiplayer game. Maybe that'll change in the future, but right now it's very much single player, and it's supposed to be. And I don't have any intentions of making this multiplayer. No. Not yet. Stop it. Stop it. It's single player, all right? Single player. It's fine. What UI? Yeah, we don't talk about that. There's no UI. It's fine. It's totally fine. Network code is pain. Oh yeah, that's why eventually I might make a multiplayer game. Eventually. Multiplayer is fun when it's working. When it's not, it's like it's pain. Multiplayer sounds fun. Yeah, it is fun, but you know. Thank you for that, Marcus. Cheers. I'm waiting for the Polytopia now has multiplayer kind of path. Guys, I opened saw it and some words quickly scrolled down the screen and now I can't stop thinking about What Is Grocery Story on Twitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Working multiplayer is fun, absolutely. Yeah, working multiplayer is great. Getting it to work, no, that's a whole nother story. I don't think this is a bad thing. maybe not. All right, let's see if we can finish this in a bit. I guess base building is a good mechanic for multiplayer. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Like, I could see multiplayer working in some form in the game. Yeah, but yeah, like I don't want to tackle multiplayer. I feel like that's too much. It might happen eventually. I'm not saying that it won't happen, but you know, I'll just keep it like this for now. Single player is nice. I like it. Fairly less complex. So yeah, it's cool. It's fine. Hello, friend programmer. Hiya, Protein. Welcome. Hola. Welcome. How are things going? Hopefully you're having a nice Friday. Got it. Single player for now. Yeah, like it will probably never be multiplayer unless, like, I don't know, a meteor falls from the sky or something. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, this is very much supposed to be a single player. The way they tackled it with Don't Starve. Yeah, that's a pretty good strong single player game. Yeah. I definitely want to make, like, if it ever becomes a multiplayer game, I definitely want to make it single player good first, and then tackle on the thing. If the programmer computes what to write in their IDE, is it the programmer the computer? Maybe. Is the chat translating? I wrote in Portuguese. Oh yeah, I know. No, it's not translating. I just read it immediately in English. Yes. I processed it in my brain, and then it came out as English. Yeah, that's usually it. That's how it goes. Yeah. But welcome, Protein. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday and all. But you did make me learn some Spanish, not go to waste. Well, there you go. At least that. Alrighty, let me. Oh, icon is null. Oh yeah, close button visible should be true. I mean, I guess the thing is always going. Oh no, she's focusing. I do that sometimes, but not to game dev. We don't do game dev here, as we've previously established. Marcus will take a shower and then return if the stream's still going by then. No problem, no problem. Feel free to like go do your thing. And thank you so much for being here, Marcus. You go and take your shower. No worries. If you're not here, then have a great rest of your weekend. If I'm not here, I mean, that's what I meant. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Protein. Thank you so much. Welcome. But as you can tell, there is madness involved in this thing, so like, watch out. Let me then, yeah, string. What am I gonna call this? Recruitment title. Sure. I can always change the name of this later. So long as it's hooked up somewhere, that's good enough for me. If it's UI, it's always madness. See the JavaScript ecosystem. Yeah, that's true. UI is always madness. 100% true. Okay, let's implement this. Yes. We need to implement this in both languages, so that's gonna be fun for us. Well, one of them is gonna be easy. Not this one. No, I mean, yes, this one. What am I talking about? Because, like, in this one, I can just go over here and, like, whoop, paste it over here. Oh, yeah, I have to return this, of course. Return. And then we just do this. This is by far this is the hardest language to translate, all right? Don't at me. There we go. We don't need this anymore. We can just, yeah, we'll just set this up. So the only thing we need to do is like, oh. Oh, Karadeku. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Friday. And welcome to the madness. Yes. Oh, here it is. So it's population list is going to be join offers. And then we just set it up with this current language. And we can, I believe, we can delete most, if not all of this. Yeah, we can delete all of this, basically. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, do make it visible first, please. That'd be nice. There we go. I think we're good. Hopefully. Lots of followers today, sir. Dang. Yeah. Like, it's really nice. So, sometimes, I wasn't expecting it. It's a Friday. Usually Fridays are a little bit on the slower side. But yeah. You'd commit at that time. No, I mean, eventually I'll commit, but not right now. I want to, okay, let's see if this works. It probably won't work, but you know, we can always try. Well, it compiled. Let's see. It's probably gonna crash horribly. Well, oh. Wait, you're not being set as invisible? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Please hold. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, yeah. There we go. Visible false. There we go. And then it gets activated here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Title bar. Yeah. That was not supposed to be there, but that's okay. Oh, that's recruitment, right? I'll have to. Uh-oh. What's the problem? Oh, what am I doing? Right. I totally forgot about this. I need to do this. And this is not closed. This is button pressed event handler. And this is going to be closed pressed. And this is going to be button 0 pressed. There we go. And actually, we're gonna move this thing out of here. We don't need that anymore. And we do this one too, basically. Button 0 pressed. There we go. Okay. But. Right. You. Right. UI HUD location interactions visible is going to be false. But we do need to set this up too. So UI HUD location interactions. Close pressed. On HUD location interactions. Close pressed. On location interactions, yeah. That's better. But we also need the other ones. So button 0 pressed. I'm gonna do that. There we go. Okay. Because I was doing this. Hold on. You. It was here, wasn't it? Oh, no, right. Yeah, this is not even being used anymore. Right. So this doesn't exist anymore. It's just a text callback. Right. Yeah, because then here. Yeah. I got it. It's okay. So on location interactions close pressed, we're just going to make this not visible anymore. There we go. And in this one, no, stop that one. And in this one, it's just going to be action visit place. There we go. Okay. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need to do. And we need to delete this. There you go. Cool. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Let's see. Has anybody performance tested the packet peer UDP in Godot? Is it the lowest level UDP you can do? I don't know, actually, with built-in features. I don't know. Like I said, I never touched anything with networking in Godot, so I wouldn't know. I know it's the lowest you can go without doing magic internal things, but performance, not that I know of. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know anything about that, unfortunately. Wait, what was the problem? Did I not save this? What? Does not contain a definition for close pressed. What? Yeah, it does. Did I forget to save this again? I probably did. That was probably it. There you go, okay. Clear the debugger. Otherwise it's gonna trigger me. Okay. Cool. Seems to be working. All right, let's go over to, let's actually visit this thing. Let's pass a few hours and see. There you go. Oh, there's this. Okay, I need to, wait a minute, what? No, wait a minute, what? Why is it doing that? It was supposed to work right out of the bat. Why is that happening? Give me a second. What's the problem? Oh, I forgot to set these up. I totally forgot again. I totally forgot to set these things again. recruit container, accept button, and a decline button. There we go. There you go. Now it should work. The color palette for the system GUI is awesome. I really like it a lot. Oh, thank you, thank you. Unless you mean Godot's one. Godot's, like, I've applied a theme on it. Networking comes later. Be thankful we don't have to think of networking now. Yeah. Good thing we don't have to think about networking, huh? Does it not autosave when you compile and run? Apparently no. I don't know. It's weird. Don't question it. It's fine. Come on, give me a recruit. There you go. Oh, the buttons are gone. Where my buttons at? Buttons, please. Did I mess something up? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Did I mess up the buttons? Let me see. Update container for recruit. Recruit container visible. Yeah. I'm confused. What? Where are the... I mean, I am using the correct flag, aren't I? I'm not, of course. Of course I'm not. Okay. We're back. We're back. It's fine. It's cool. It's all cool. I do need to turn that off. I keep forgetting. There you go. Oh, I do have to, character 19. Oh, okay. Something's happening. What's the problem? Oh, right. I forgot to do this. Right. Yeah, okay. Recruit. We just have to call it recruit with this character list item. There, and that should help. Oh, and I forgot to do something else as well. And I think I'm gonna do now. Gotta do it now before I forget. So let me go over here. Because I'm not setting up. Yeah, I'm not setting up callbacks for these things. So I do need to, like... Yeah. Let me just go over here to the setup parameters. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm thinking. List item. Because I'm getting stuff directly, aren't I? Or rather, I don't think I'm getting it at all. Right, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a huge problem. Okay. String character, no. Recruitment. Accept. And decline. But also, yeah, oh gosh, I have to do this for the whole thing. I just realized. Can AI make pixel art yet? I don't think so. Not well, at least. It can imitate it, but it's never gonna look very good. It's full of like mixels and, you know, stuff gets like butchered all the time. It's still not a thing. No. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry, everybody, but thank you for watching them because they support the channel. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay, we can take this off. Well, yeah, there is that, but I need to change the titles as well. Yeah, I need, or rather, oh, there are no titles. I totally forgot. Maybe there should be, but there aren't any. So, okay, cool, whatever. Oh, and there's this too. Okay. String health. And we're just gonna do health current, health max. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. String health is going to be, there we go. Health current. No. What? All right, chill. Okay. Health max. That's gonna be here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Wait, ads are still halfway? What? Oh man. Okay, I think we're good in that sense. There's some other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch on this. Basically because this is not gonna be a thing anymore. I'm gonna implement idle as an actual activity. Like, sure, I say that as an activity, but it's not gonna do anything. But yeah, then this string will go away. So I don't actually, like, I'm just putting this here now because like the way it's done right now it requires that it exists, but it won't in the future, so we should be okay. Oh, actually, I forgot to change something. Hold on. Where's the health thing? Crap. Where'd it go? I might as well. I better, like, just... There we go. Okay. I want to change the names of these things. There you go. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Still... Oh, hold on. There. Okay. Recruit. And decline. There you go. And over here on the like best language known to mankind. Well, this one I'm just gonna copy from this one. It's the only thing that I'm gonna copy over from this one because, like, you know. There. Where's the recruitment? Where's the other recruitment? Where'd it go? is it, what? Where'd it go then? Ah, there we go. There. That should be it. Cool. Close all of that. Grep to do, check. Yeah, the to-dos are gonna have to like, they're gonna need a sweeping for sure. Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to do, actually. I'm trying to like clean up the whole project so that the to-dos like whittle down considerably. I'm back from ads. I was already lurking anyway. How goes the game dev so far? Yeah, going well. Like, we're actually progressing and doing things, and you know, the UI is slowly improving in terms of like usability, so I can't complain all that much. Yeah. Let's visit. Recruit, decline. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I change the language now. Aha. Oh man, I love it. I absolutely love this. Oh, but they've got dots. No. No. Sorry, typo. Try to use a command in Chatterino. Oh, okay, that's okay. Nice. Yeah, we're trying to like improve the UI a little bit. To like take in a lot of take in the myriad of languages that I want to translate this to. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to like keep this in. Yeah. But yeah, okay. I think. Yeah, I think this is okay. I don't. There's a lot to tackle still. What are you doing here? What? Why are you? Huh. Wait a minute. Don't you have a check to like turn yourself off if you like... Hold on a minute. What? Wait, where did it go? Did I close it? Join offers, here we go. Don't you have a check to like turn it off? Yeah. What? Oh, wait a minute. Is this not on this band either? Oh, no, it is. It's right here. So what is happening then? Why is this... What? Why is that not turning it off? Are you not turning it off when you leave? Is that what's happening here? Oh no, it says right here, visible false. So what is the deal then? Why is that thing still there? What? I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, let me make some sanity checks. Oh, so it is doing the thing. Yeah, it's coming up here. It goes to its own thing. It goes up here. Correct. Wait, why is this getting called? What? What? What did I do? What on earth? Oh, and now it just like... Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. Um, recruit. Go to main view. Why is this here? Why is this getting called? What? Okay, I believe that's part of the problem. Why is this getting called too? Hold on a minute. Something is very wrong with this. Character accept, character decline. Okay, let me see exactly what's happening here. You. Accept declined. Cool. That's cool, but so why was it do? Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Copy paste. Strikes again. Cool. That's cool. That's nice. That's nice. That's cool. It's fine. There you go. Okay. Ah, it still shows up. You're not supposed to show up. Why are you not turning off? Yeah, it's not turning off. Why is that? Hold on. Decline pressed, accept pressed. Yeah, these all seem okay. Interesting. Why is it not turning off though? Oh, crap! I turned it off. I closed it by accident. Get this out. Accept, decline. So it goes to main view. So it should turn this thing off. The only thing where it would turn itself back on was this. Yeah. Because here this is the constructor. That shouldn't take anything into that at all. Why is that? Okay, let me do. Okay, we're gonna do one last check to this. Hopefully I fix this. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So, wait, what? What? Why are you exiting? What on earth? Okay. Yeah, but it's still here. Oh, and it's actually not stopping here. Why is that? Sure. Okay. All of this is weird. All of this is like super weird, but we're gonna keep on testing and see if we can get something out of it. Okay. Okay. So it's gonna turn on again. Cool. It was removed and put into population. Correct. So join offers count is 1. Correct. Cool. So that works. Second one. Got accepted. So join offers. What? $19, and which one is this? Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if any of you remember the whole thing that I was saying that this is gonna bite me later. I believe we've come to that part. I believe we have reached the pinnacle of that problem. Let me just see if I've got this correct. What, no one else is gonna show up? No one else is gonna show up, really. Okay, that might be a problem, but okay. I'll worry about it later has been. No, this actually happened a few hours ago that I said that, you know, this might become a problem. And sure enough, it has. Okay, but let me actually check something first. Give me a second. Because if what I think is what's happening true, then something specific is gonna happen. I need more than one character though. And then this happens. Ooh, this one's gonna be a doozy, isn't it? I get the feeling that that one's gonna be a problematic one to fix. But okay, we'll do this one at a time. I need more than one though. Ah, now it's doing this all the time. No, you're not supposed to do that. Ah, you were working fine before. This is not gonna work. Come on, give me more than one. Am I gonna have to force it? They're just not coming anymore. Okay. Debugger time? No, I think I know exactly what it is. I'm just trying to confirm it. Oh no, so it is kind of working. It's not. Wait a minute. No, I have to check. Hold on. Okay. Recruit. What if I click on this? It should be character 19. Oh, I did. Crap. Okay, I have to debug this. I have to debug this actually. Because that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check if like if that's the same. This one is throwing me for a loop though. Why is it doing that? Okay. We got 3 characters this time, so that should be a good way to test. Let's do character 19. See this? See this thing right here? Yeah, this is what I thought it was going to be. 47 Ti, what a strong card for pixel art game. No, I bought this one because I wanted to play a few like newer games, right? And you know, this serves as both my playing game machine and my game making machine. So yeah, it's basically a little bit of foolproof. Like I haven't bought like a graphics card in like quite a while. So I need a little upgrade. They're big pixels, okay? Yeah, they're big pixels. No, but yeah, this is the problem that I was talking about. So here's what's happening. I do have to realize why this is happening though. I should keep this here, but okay, I'll keep this out for now. So the problem is when I'm filling up the characters up in, okay, you can go away. When I am doing a character list, right? I'm setting up the character like this. I'm setting up the parameters with the character data, and then I'm passing those along to the setup. Problem is, and here's where the twist happens, I just set the parameters as the class. And because this is a reference, because classes are passed by reference, this becomes a reference to this class, to this thing here. Problem is, it loads up everything correctly. So like when I set it up, it looks like it's setting up correctly because I change everything, right? I'm gonna make some wild magic for everybody so you can see what's happening. Basically, it renders correctly, but beneath the surface, it's changing, right? I'm gonna do a little test because I believe this will do what I'm thinking it will, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, but I can't do that because like I can't click. Like if I change the language right here, if I changed the language of this thing, it would change everything to this character, to character 21. Like all of these characters would be character 21. Reference trap, already suffer about that. Yeah, this is basically like I can't, like I knew this was going to be a problem. And now it's come home to roost, basically. So I have to fix that somehow. Let's see. What would be the best way of fixing that, actually? Because I don't want to create a new thing all the time. I think what I'm going to do is like make a copy of what I'm given on setup. And that's it, basically. Deep copy. Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. Yeah, not a deep copy because most of this stuff is like I don't need to make it a deep copy. I just need to like not be able to change that, basically. That's what I need to do. So like I don't need it to be a deep copy, but I do need it to be a copy instead of what I'm doing right now. So instead of doing, where is it? This, I need to make a copy of this. Yeah. And I think I'm going to do that for every single one, basically. Something like this. Or cache it up top. I could cache it up top too, but I feel like that would like make it... I would remove like the, what do you call it? The granularity of this thing. Because like this object is specifically for rendering this. It needs this information. It's fed that information. And that is it, right? I want like the information that it needs to be always in the object itself instead of being outside. So yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep this syntax. I'll probably change this later, but I do need to keep this. Yeah, basically. There. And this should, in theory, fix that, basically. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. That guy. Doro. Thank you. Cheers. Right. So if I do this, that should fix the problem, technically, hopefully. There you go. Okay. Because that was the problem. I was trying to recruit the same person every time I clicked that because the buttons were always linking to the same person because they were making copies of it. Not like copies, but it was like all the things had the same reference. So yeah. Well, there it is. I'm probably going to change the way I do this now that I've found out that this is a problem. I'll probably just, I don't know. I'll do something related to this at some point. I don't know. To-do swapping refs. Yeah. There's a lot of to-dos in this project, but yeah, I'll definitely see if there's a better way to go at this, for sure. Because like there probably is. I'm just, you know, I'm so deep into this now that, you know, it's become a little bit weird in that sense. Fix bug where Roman attempts to take players out. And true, that is a huge bug and it should be fixed, preferably by the player. The player should try to fix that. I'm not gonna fix that. I ain't gonna fix that. Let the players figure that one out. But this is really good because like we basically the main mechanic is fixing the ROM bug. True, that's true. But yeah, hopefully this. It's like 19, 20, 21. There it is. Okay, everything's good. Were they all swords? I don't remember. Now I'm gonna have to check. 2 bows, 23, 22, and 23. Ah, there we go. Yeah, they all happened to be swords for some reason. Okay, let's make it a fun obstacle. Yeah, hopefully that'll make it fun. But yeah, like basically we had 2 scenes doing the exact same thing, like this and this thing. Come on, you're not gonna show up, are you? I don't think you're gonna show up anymore. Like, yeah, there's a bug out here somewhere opening that menu, so I'm gonna have to like fix that somehow. The paranoia, are they all swords, is too relatable. True. It's like, wait a minute. Is this thing like screwing with me? But yeah, basically this element And this element is the same one. It's just opening, or rather making visible different parts of that element. So it increases reusability throughout the board. So like if I ever want to change like one thing, I'll just change it all in one go. So that's good. hopefully that's good. You know, that's nice. Yeah, there's still a bunch else to do. I'm gonna just do a few more things, like if I have the ability for it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff out here that definitely needs a little pick me up. Yeah. It's gonna be a thing. Do you do game jams from time to time? I haven't done game jams in a while. I believe the last game jam I did was like quite a few years ago. I can't exactly place it, but it's been more. I'm gonna say it's been more than 5 years ago, actually. Maybe even double that. No, not double that. That would have been too long. No. It's definitely been. I don't know. But I definitely do like making game jams. My biggest problem with game jams, as you could probably tell from like me developing this thing, I really like complex ideas and like very deep systems. So like whenever I do a game jam, I'm never 100% satisfied with what I do, because I end up like doing very, very small things, which are nice, like don't get me wrong, but then I'm like, I overcomplicate everything. It's a huge thing. What can I say? But yeah, I do like enjoying making game jams from time to time. One of the games that I'm most proud of came from a game jam, basically. Scope creep, good thing. Captain Coder, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Are you streaming tomorrow? I like watching your streams Saturday morning. What can I say? Happy Friday! That's awesome. Yeah, glad you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing good too. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, I am doing good too. That's what I meant. It's almost 8. I'm sorry. Typical computer science trait. Never met one without it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I really like complex games and like. Oh, Polly with a bunch of underscores. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. I'm going to be playing Taranams. Oh my god. You can tell I've been streaming for a bit because I can't like read anything. I'm going to be playing Taranam's game, Hexahedra, which just launched a week or so ago. Ooh, I want to check it out. Yes, absolutely. I will try to be there tomorrow morning. Absolutely. Yes. And you all should too. That's what do you say? It's quality guaranteed. Go watch Captain Coder tomorrow. He does very cool stuff. And yeah, he game devs. He does the game dev. Not like here. Over here we don't do game dev. Over here we just talk for a bajillion hours and get nothing done. So, you know, as one does. You're a dude guy. No, but seriously, I'll go all watch Captain Coder tomorrow. He has a cool hat. He has a bunch of cool hats. You can actually use his own channel points. He uses his own channel points to make him wear like a stack of hats. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. You should all go watch him. Yeah. You should all go watch him tomorrow and make him do like a whole pizza tower of hats. No hat command. No, unfortunately, no hat command. Though I have been thinking of doing that. I do have a hat that I do enjoy very much using. But I'm gonna save that for a few months. You'll see what I mean. There is a little hat that I really enjoy using, but I do need an appropriate time for it. Maybe I'll make it a thing. Maybe I'll just make it an actual thing on stream, like doing the hat. But yeah, right now we don't have a hat command, unfortunately. No. But yeah, like I've been working on UI this whole week, Captain Coder. It's been a wild ride. I've been refactoring my UI because I've been over the course of like these months that I've ported the project and started working with Godot like properly. I have had a bunch of I found good ways to like do things, right? And my project is a mess. Some of the classes that are here actually implement those techniques, while others just got left in the dust. So I'm slowly trying to catch this project up to snuff, because I really need this to like I really need the workflow to be consistent so I can, you know, start working on new features and stuff. So that's what we're doing. Like that's what we've been doing all this week, and apparently we're not going to stop today. Apparently it's gonna take a bit more, because like I have just today, I managed to find out that I had 2 different scenes doing the exact same thing. So I had to delete one and merge everything onto the other. It was wild. It was some wild thing happening over here. But yeah, like the game is still much the same. Like there's not a lot else new, I don't think. There's a bunch of visual feedback. I don't know when you were last here, but yeah, there's a bunch of visual feedback now, in terms of the combat and everything else for that matter. But yeah, like it still needs a bit of work for sure. I'm gonna work on it. We're trying to fix it. We'll see. Makes sense. I love the color palette and font you have for UI. Thank you. The font is actually Kenny's. Let me see if I can find it. It's one of the Kenny's fonts. I do shill Kenny quite a bit in here because I do enjoy his work very, very much. It's this one. I think it's Kenny Pixel. I do have to make a command for this. I totally forgot. Yeah, it's one of Kenny's fonts. I think it's Kenny Pixel, I think. Let me look it up here. I should probably have it over here somewhere. Assets, fonts. Yeah, it's Kenny Pixel. It's this little thing. Yeah. Eventually, I want to make it. I want one a bit more flowery. I want a more flowery font. But yeah, I'm just using this one for, you know, to test it out and do things, and you know. But yeah, the color palette. I just found one in Lowspec. I don't know if you know the website for Lowspec. Let me go get that. There you go. Usually I come in here when I want a color palette, because this website is pretty neat. Yeah, and basically I'm just using that one, but I'm kind of feeling the limitation of the colors here, because like there's a lot of green and brown I need, and this palette, although very pretty, and I do very much enjoy it, even much so because I made all my emotes with it. I do need a bit more variety in terms of browns and greens, because otherwise this thing is just gonna look like a muddied mess. But I do like this one. It's pretty neat. I actually like this. These are all Kenny's assets. I mean, most of them are Kenny's assets. Some of them are mine, but I actually painted over all of Kenny's assets with that same palette, so it would like be consistent, basically. Bookmarking that. I've seen others, but not that specific site. I do like that one. I know of many others, of course, but I quite like this one. If you go over to palettes up in the top, that's where I usually do my search for like palettes and stuff. Yeah. And that's what I used over here. I just picked one I liked, although I am seeing the limitations of it. the more I make it, the more I make stuff for the game, the more I see the limitations out of everything. So, you know, gonna have to work on that a bit. Because, like, I need a bunch of browns and grays, especially grays. I don't have enough grays. The grays are all, like, pinkish and stuff. Like, there's a lot of stone involved in this thing, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to think about that. It's a thing. What can I say? But yeah, been working a lot on the UI, doing a bunch of things, reworking parts of the project. That's a thing too. So yeah, but we've actually done quite a lot today, despite my chat's best efforts to like to get me to rant about things. It's happening a lot. They're like, oh, what do you think about I don't know. Well, the last one that I did was like about the layoffs in the game dev industry. And yeah, that one just boils my blood. So, you know, I got a little bit out of that. Getting something done while streaming. What is that like? I've never done it. No, it's become like kind of a catchphrase here on stream. Like we don't do game dev here. Game dev is not a thing here. Do not expect to come in here looking for game dev. That's just not happening. Add one more goblin to the pile. That is me. No, we appreciate you, Doro. It's totally okay. We have a lot of functions. Oh man, no, but yeah, like despite everything, like it's advancing. It's just, you know, there's a lot of project upkeep I have to do. Like this whole folder structure is also something that I'm working on. Like at the same time, some stuff is like in folders where it shouldn't be, and like eventually during the course of like making the project, I realized that I needed a different folder structure and stuff like that. So yeah, that's been happening a lot. So it is what it is. I'm trying. That's the best I can go at. But yeah, I just want to get this over with so I can restart actually working on the game again. But I feel like if I don't do this whole maintenance thing, it's gonna be harder in the long run. So I'm just, you know, trying to keep this, you know, tidy before I keep going. It's a wild thing. It's a wild ride for sure. But we did a lot. We did a lot today, so I'm kind of happy about that. I'm looking at if there's anything else I can do real fast. Because let me just look at my list for a little bit. Yeah, that whole change we did about copying the options, I think that's the thing I want to go with going forward. Tidiness is great at quality and balance. No, but that's the thing. I wanted to like do this because I know that the game is going to explode in terms of like complexity, right? If I don't do this now, this is gonna bite me later, right? That's why I've been so adamant about wasting quote unquote time on this, basically. So that's why I'm taking my sweet time to do this, because I feel like if I don't, it's gonna bite me later. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. But you know, it's a thing. Gonna run for now. I had a lot of fun watching your stream. No problem, no problem. I'll be stopping very soon. Like I've already run way longer than I should have. I will be back later if you're still streaming. You probably won't catch me because like I'll be probably finished very, very soon. I'm just tidying stuff up and catching up with chat, and like eventually I'll just have to call it quits because like dinner time is coming and I need to get no finish, only stream. True. I'm on a Discord now as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, enjoy. No dinner, only stream. True. Like why enjoy the things of life when you can just stream, you know? Just stream everything. Eat on stream. sleep on stream, everything. Thank you so much, Synthetic. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day and have a great weekend. Next time I'll be on will be probably Tuesday, if you want to catch us on. And hopefully I'll be able to catch you sometime. Comes stumbling by the door, arms flailing and exhausted. Is the stream still running? Is heard. Yeah, it is. It is still running, but not for much longer. Like, I'm probably just gonna go and look for someone to raid, cause like it's been a day today. What can I say? I don't know if any of you have suggestions. I do. Oh, I want to raid someone who I haven't raided yet. Hopefully he'll still be on for a bit more. But if you have any suggestions of stuff, people to raid, please let me know. Because yeah, I think we're gonna call it up for today. Because like I've done quite a lot, and I'm very, very happy with what we managed. Actually, please don't do that. I'm back. I was lurking and getting some lunch. No problem, no problem. We're just finishing actually. We're gonna end it for today because it's already way too late. I usually finish like I don't know, at half an hour. I should have finished like half an hour ago, but I don't know. I just kept on going and I wanted to fix this problem, so you know. Enjoy your tacos, Octopus. Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly who we're raiding then. Where did I put? Oh, there it is. There you go. We're going to raid Justin Helps, because like Justin Helps has been in chat quite a bit. Oh, Mr. Elliptic is still going? Really? Oh, so he is. But I haven't raided. I've already raided Godot Engine, but I have never raided Justin. I'll probably go and raid Justin instead. I really do want to raid Godot Engine Official, but I don't have quite many opportunities to raid Justin. So I'll just raid him instead. And we'll leave the Godot Engine Official for another day. So yeah, we're gonna raid Justin. Hopefully he doesn't stop anytime soon, otherwise I'll feel very bad. But that's pretty much it for today, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and for keeping me company and for you know, talking and derailing me to no end. I do appreciate all of that. Yeah, like we've progressed quite a bit, but there's still more to do, you know. So yeah, I think that's it. We'll be I'll be back on Tuesday, same as usual. Yeah, because like Mondays are usually a crapshoot for me. But yeah, like thank you so much for being here and for keeping me company and for chatting and for lurking and for everything. Yeah, you're all truly wonderful and I truly appreciate all of you being here. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the tea. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. And I will see you on the other side of that weekend on Tuesday. So yeah, we're gonna raid Justin. Don't forget the to spam his chat, because that's what we do around here. We just spam to no end. And yeah, that's it. Let's go and raid Justin. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you so much. Now let's raid. Raid time. Let's go.